Dial 866-440-2831 for a free, no-obligation consultation with Creative Planning. Investment strategies recommended by Creative Planning are not assured of earning a profit or avoiding a loss in declining markets.
Hey, we're at Hallman Hyundai. This week, a 2019 Hyundai Sonata. First payment down, sign and drive, only $219 a month. Get here, 21st and State Street. 2019 Santa Fe, all new design. First payment down, sign and drive, $299 a month. 2019 Tucson, all new design. First payment down, sign and drive, $279 a month. All backed by America's best warranty. This week at Hallman Hyundai.
All leases plus tax, DOC, and registration include 650 acquisition fee, 36 month, 30,000 mile lease with a good credit duration. Amount expires 2/28/19.
This year, Blackjack's Bar and Grill won the Judge's Choice for the Most Creative Award at Erie's Best Wings Chicken Wing Cook-Off for the Hot Honey Cajun Wing. So, get to Blackjack's Bar and Grill, located at 8040 Perry Highway, inside Quality Inn and Suites Hotel, and try one of their amazing wing flavors, like their Blackjack's Twist, their Jägermeister Barbecue Wing, and of course, their Hot Honey Cajun Wing. They're open Monday through Thursday, 4 to 11, Friday and Saturday, 11 a.m. to 1 a.m., and Sundays from noon to 10. And get your fill of Blackjack's Bar and Grill wings during their Wednesday night wing night. Blackjack's is a casual bar and grill and is perfect for any group size. Call ahead for large group reservations at 464-0517. Check out their full menu with delicious selections for everyone, not just for the wing lover, but for the food lover. Blackjack's Bar and Grill, inside the Quality Inn near the casino.
Sometimes change can be a good thing, like changing your hair and getting rid of that mullet, changing your family and having a new baby, and changing what you drive with an all-new Kia from Auto Express and Superstore Joe.
In the past 4 years, Auto Express Kia has helped over 5,000 people make the change.
I used to drive a Jeep.
I used to drive a Dodge.
I used to drive a Ford. Now I drive a Kia.
I now drive a Kia.
Now I drive a Kia.
Now you can make the change too. Lease an all-wheel drive 2019 Kia Sportage LX, only $249 a month with zero down. Or lease a 7-passenger all-wheel drive 2019 Kia Sorento LX, only $299 a month, also with zero down. Leases of 39 months, 10,000 miles per year, zero due at signing, plus tax, title, license, and all fees. Includes $650 acquisition fee, zero security deposit. With approved credit through KMF Tier 1 credit. In-stock units while supplies last, expires 2/28/19.
I want to see ya in a Kia.
If you are a veteran and have experienced any type of sexual assault or repeated threatening sexual harassment while serving in the military, call the Erie VA Medical Center for support at 814-860-2038.
Hey Erie, if your organization can benefit from a special visit by one of our warm and cuddly certified therapy dogs, or you have a dog that you would like certified as a therapy dog, give Therapy Dogs United a call at 456-DOGS or visit us online at therapydogsunited.org.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260. What's your take? Bill's talking to you at 855-212-4CBS. That's 855-212-4227.
Yeah, that's the number. 855-212-4CBS. Nice to have you with us. Chris Moore for Bill Ryder. Final day filling in for Bill. He's back. Stateside, as they like to say, on Monday for this program. Sunday at 4 o'clock Eastern Time, 1 o'clock Pacific Time, gear up for another week of the Alliance as the Atlanta Legends welcome running back Trent Richardson and the Birmingham Iron on CBS Sports Network, the 24-hour home of CBS Sports. That's Atlanta versus Birmingham. It's a pretty close rivalry right there. Atlanta and Birmingham, Sunday at 4 Eastern, 1 o'clock Pacific on CBS Sports Network. We'll get to the other sports news of the day. I'm just going to say one more thing about this, and that's something that's going to be hard. And that is, I don't care how open-minded you are and how innocent till proven guilty you are, and I applaud you for that. But when you consider Robert Kraft going to a Florida strip mall, the ability to think that there's an innocent answer for that is a real stretch. We've all been to Florida. We know what their strip malls look like. You don't see a lot of billionaires walking around them. So, in and of itself, you want a bad look? Robert Kraft, and he doesn't deny this part, visited a Florida strip mall to do business of some kind. Not very believable, really. And hard to defend. Hard to think, oh yeah, he gets his bagels at that strip mall. That's where he goes. It's just a hard sell at 77 years old. So we'll leave it at that. 855-212-4227. If anything else breaks on that, we'll let you know. Speaking of breaking news, Dodgers ace Clayton Kershaw shut down indefinitely. And we'll monitor that through the spring. Obviously, it's a very long baseball season, and the important games will be in the second half. But Clayton Kershaw has not been a world beater the last 2 or 3 years. And he has right now what they're reporting to be an unknown arm issue. So you can bet that they will be very, very careful there. Jim Boeheim will coach tomorrow. You heard Jay Berman mention that at the bottom of the hour. I think that they just don't know what else to do in that spot. He has to come back and coach the team at some time. He can't, you can't change the past, obviously, and sometimes that truth is underscored when it's a tragedy like this one. So we are all charged when we live through tragedy to soldier on afterwards. We are all charged with that in our lives. And I'm sure there's some people that think it's sort of inappropriate and too soon. But I would remind those people that it's a difficult question. And you might be right, but it's not it's not at all a black and white thing. It's just not. The Bears released Cody Parkey today. You remember the kicker that missed? In the big game for the Bears. You figured he wouldn't be back. He will not be back. They owe him $3.5 million for 19. Karl Anthony Towns will miss the Knick game tonight, as he was involved in a minor car accident yesterday. Will not be able to play. So that's out there. What else do we have for you? Lakers got a big win last night. Knocked off the Rockets. And every win's big for the Lakers because they are clinging at the bottom, trying to be the 8th seed. At least that's the way it looks now. So anytime they beat a team that they think they are better than, it is, I'm sorry, not that they think that they are better than, but that they think is better than them, that is better on paper than they are, is another way to put it. You're going to have it. Interesting in that game last night, you may have seen the refereeing. Scott Foster made 7 calls in the fourth quarter against the Rockets. James Harden had 4 charges. And in this age of gambling now, and I know the NBA denied the Tim Donaghy stuff and all that, but in this age of gambling now, it is, people are not going to treat this stuff with kid gloves. Oh, you're just a Rocket fan. That's why you're upset. That was the old argument. The old argument before all the gambling was, well, you're just a fan of that team. That's why. They didn't really get hosed. You just looked at it that way because you're a fan of them. Now it's big money. So now when these issues happen, and you get a referee calling 7 fouls in a short amount of time, or Harden taking 4 charges, it is really going to be, viewed in a different manner. Plus, the video is better than it's ever been. Right? And players and managers and coaches will always be critical of officials, and they're always going to get fined for it because the league doesn't like it. But gambling does make it harder on everybody. It may be a windfall financially, but nothing comes without a cost. And the cost of allowing this much gambling influence, which is only going to increase as all of the states look to find revenue sources. We're going to have more and more marijuana legalized and more sports betting, both for the same reason. It's voluntary taxes, right? I mean, that's why they love cigarettes and alcohol and tax them so much, because no one makes you buy them. No one makes you bet on sports. No one makes you smoke marijuana or use marijuana. So they feel good taking your money in a tax in those situations because it's more or less a voluntary tax. So as the gambling continues, the scrutiny will be turned up a notch. And I'm sure there were people that watched that game last night that said Scott Foster's got money on the game or Scott Foster's influencing the game. And as I mentioned with the Kraft story at the top of the hour, you can't stop people from speculating. You don't have to agree with it. You don't have to think it's right. You can think it's despicable. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. You're not going to stop people from speculating. And when you get situations like that in this gambling active world we're in, where it's only increasing, the scrutiny is only going to increase as well. And as I've mentioned, and very few people agree with me, I think there are dirty officials out there. I do. Because I don't think you can have groups this big and have everybody clean. I just think statistically it's very unlikely. When you think of the number of officials there are in college sports that are bet on, gambled, college sports that allow gambling somewhere, and when you look at the college basketball slate, it's a huge one. And then all the pro sports, and obviously college football. You're telling me every one of those officials is clean? I doubt it. So I think it's a new reality. I do. I think it's a new reality that this is going to be tougher and tougher. And the NBA did deny that Donaghy fixed games, even though Donaghy said that he did. And I mentioned this the other day. When this story broke, I was on the air. I remember it. I don't know how many years ago, but I was on the air. I was broadcasting from home at the time, whatever gig I had at that time before some employer got tired of me. I was broadcasting from home. And I remember it coming down, and I remember the fear that people had that the whole integrity of the game was in huge trouble, and it's going to be a tremendous black eye for the NBA. People will never look at the NBA the same again. This is awful. This is the Black Sox of 1919. This is a disaster. And it turned out to be a blip on the radar. Spent all this time and all these years believing that nothing was more important than the integrity of the game. Here's a guy that took away the integrity of the game, and very few people cared. And so I've changed my opinion on integrity of the game and its importance. I don't think anybody wants anyone cheating, and if a player cheats in order to affect a point spread, I think that still would be a big deal. But if an official in baseball turns out to be dirty, or a college or pro basketball official again, I just think it will be looked at as more of a reflection of that single person than the league that employs him. Because we want to believe that our games are on the up and up, and like most other things, we really don't want to know how the sausage is made. We don't really want to know the delve, the inside, the outside of it. And we don't know how hard they're looking at Scott Foster's bank account, for example, or anybody else's. We don't know what kind of scrutiny they're under to prove that they are not getting financial gain from fixing games. Are they looking at their brother across the country to see if the money's being funneled toward him, or their ex-wife, or their grandmother, or their son if they're a 60-year-old employee, 60-year-old referee? There's a million ways to funnel money and have it look like it's not going to you. How much scrutiny are the families of these officials under? So I've always believed that. I've always believed that there are probably a few officials that are not on the up and up. But because I don't know about it, because I don't know how the sausage is made, because that hot dog, whatever's in it, it tastes really good, I don't want to know the rest. And that's, I think, how the American public is with this topic of gambling in sports and of officials perhaps influencing game. So, to be determined if anyone gets caught or if the story gets deeper. But watching a game like that last night was different than doing it 2 years ago, before the gambling became more prevalent. And maybe 2 years from now, with the gambling even more prevalent, for example, where we are, New Jersey has it, New York and Connecticut don't. 2 years from now, I imagine New Jersey, New York, and Connecticut will all have it. There'll be that many more gamblers, much more worried about the spread than the final score. I don't care who wins. Did we cover? And that was always there, but now you're taking more steps, and the pendulum is swinging from people who watch the game for the game to people who watch the game for the money, for the betting. So we'll watch that story and see how it plays out over time. But it was a good win, obviously, for the Lakers. Important win, I guess that depends on whether they stay healthy and whether LeBron can LeBron them into the postseason, where they're going to get waxed anyway. They're not a different 8 or 7 than the other 8s or 7s. They're going to get waxed in the first round, like all 7s and 8s do. So I'm not sure. I guess it's just the star power, right, which we talked about a lot this week. People care because they want LeBron in. And they'll watch because they want to watch LeBron lose in the first round, something they haven't seen. So he is a lightning rod in that regard, and he will be watched in the postseason, regardless of people not thinking that his team has a chance. And there will be, obviously, as there always are with players of his stature, don't count LeBron out. There'll be plenty of people. Don't count LeBron out. He's got tricks up his sleeve still. We will continue on. Your phone calls, etc. An hour in the books. CBS Sports Radio.
We want pretzel crust. We want
Pretzel Crust fans, rejoice because it's back. By popular demand, Little Caesars Large Soft Pretzel Crust Pizza featuring a creamy cheddar cheese sauce, pepperoni, and a 4-cheese blend surrounded by a delicious salted soft pretzel crust for just $6. Hot and ready every day between 4 and 8 and only $6 from the home of Pretzel Crust Pizza, Little Caesars.
Pizza at participating locations plus tax.
And now, the worst commercial ever.
Hi, I am Justin Galvin, retired athlete from your local ball team, so I know a thing or two about insuring a landscaping business. I trust the pros, commercial auto and business insurance through Progressive. Get customized insurance solutions that'll hit a grand slam home run for you. Are we done?
A totally mailed-in celebrity endorsement. Awful. Whereas commercial auto and business insurance through Progressive is anything but. Visit ProgressiveCommercial.com to quote today. Insurance provided and serviced by Progressive Casualty Insurance Company. It's affiliated and third-party insurers.
Special auto show deals continue right here at Hume's Chrysler Jeep Dodge and Ram. And our goal is to use the extra bonus cash to sell 100 new vehicles by February 28th. Save up to $6,000 and lease a 2019 Jeep Cherokee Limited for an amazing low $198 a month. Or save up to $9,000 and lease the all-new 2019 Ram 1500 Crew Cab Bighorn for only $269 a month. Or the Ram 1500 Quad Cab Classic for only $199 a month. Plus, just announced, lease a 2019 Jeep Grand Cherokee Laredo for only $297 a month. Or the Grand Cherokee Limited for only $359 a month. We're excited about all these great deals till February 28th. Come see us today. We're only 9 miles south of Mill Creek Mall on Peach Street in Waterford.
36-month, 30,000-mile lease. Pay tax and plates with doc fee excluded. Total due Ram 2900 Cherokee. First payment, no security deposit required. Includes all factory incentives, lease royalty, Chrysler Capital, subprime financing bonus, and military based on approved credit.
I'm Nick Soboleski, a Select Quote agent with a true story that could save you hundreds of dollars a year. A woman named Linda just called. Her husband, Ray, has a $300,000 group life insurance policy, but is changing jobs and can't take it with him. Well, I shopped the many highly rated term life insurance companies we represent and found Ray, who is 41 and takes medication to control his cholesterol, a 10-year, $500,000 policy for under $27 a month. That's almost twice the coverage for less than half of what he had paid. If SelectQuote hasn't shopped for your life insurance, you're probably paying too much.
For your free quote, call 800-431-7640. That's 800-431-7640. 800-431-7640. Or go to SelectQuote.com. Since 1985, we shop, you save.
Get full details on the example policy at SelectQuote.com/commercials. Your price could vary depending on your health, issuing company, and other factors. Not available in all states.
Introducing new life-proof, slip-resistant wood-look porcelain tile from the Home Depot. Starting at just $199 a square foot, it's 50% more slip-resistant than ordinary tile. It's waterproof, stain-proof, scratch-resistant, and works indoors or out. Step confidently in your kitchen, bathroom, patio, or any area of your home with new life-proof, slip-resistant porcelain tile. Just $199 a square foot, only at the Home Depot. More saving, more doing. Selection varies by store. Slip resistance based on tiles that meet a DCOF less than or equal to 0.42.
This is Tiki Barber with the CBS Sports Minute, sponsored by Farmers Insurance. Stay ahead of the game. Find an agent at farmers.com. The NBA and Commissioner Adam Silver submitted a proposal to the NBA Players Association asking for permission to lower the draft-eligible age from 19 to 18 years old, effectively eliminating the frustrating one-and-done rule that has taken over college basketball, and in some people's minds have ruined the sport. In some ways, the timing of the request is perfect given the recent injury to Duke's Zion Williamson, even though this has likely been in the works for some time. With the NBA expanding and more fully embracing their G League to develop young talent, this proposal makes so much sense, especially when you consider that the spirit of college basketball, the rivalries and player development have eroded over time. The commissioner has tagged 2020 as a target year to get this done. The union's only pushback should be to make it happen sooner. I'm Tiki Barber.
From a hot air balloon landing on a car to a load of concrete falling on one, we've covered it. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Underwritten by Farmers Truck Fire Insurance Exchanges and Affiliates. Products not available in every state.
O'Reilly. Right now at O'Reilly Auto Parts, pick up a 5 1/4-ounce bottle of Lucas Fuel Injector Cleaner for $3.99. Clean and lubricate your fuel system while increasing miles per gallon with Lucas Fuel Injector Cleaner for $3.99 at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Plus, earn double O rewards points on this purchase. Better parts, better prices every day. Limit supplies. See store for details.
Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260. Sponsored by the Yankee Honda. Never settle for anything less
From a car
than a
lamp.
Honda.
Geico, great news. There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. Go to geico.com, and in 15 minutes, you could save 15% or more on car insurance. All right, we'll start with the news of the day. Robert Kraft has been charged in a prostitution and human trafficking sting operation. Dozens of men are accused of being customers in the operation that allegedly operated out of local spas, which advertised as massage parlors. Statement from the NFL. The league is aware of the ongoing law enforcement matter and will continue to monitor developments. All right, as you've been hearing, Clayton Kershaw out indefinitely. He's been shut down. He's southpaw dealing with an unspecified health issue that Dave Roberts, the manager of the Dodgers, would describe only as a, quote, arm kind of thing. All right, Zion Williamson will not face Syracuse tomorrow night at the Carrier Dome with Duke in town. He's still considered day-to-day with that grade 1 knee sprain. Meanwhile, Jim Boeheim will patrol the sidelines. He will coach Syracuse in the game, again against Duke. Gonzaga has clinched the West Coast Conference regular season title for the 7th straight year. Last night, the second-ranked Zags blew out Pepperdine for their 17th straight win. Turning our attention to golf, WGC Mexico Championship, just about through 2 rounds. Your leader's Dustin Johnson goes 64-67. He's 11 under par. Rory McIlroy, Matt Kuchar 2 back. Tiger is 8 back. I'm Jay Berman.
Hey, this is Taz of Taz and the Moves. Be sure to listen to CBS Sports Radio at home. Ask Alexa to play CBS Sports Radio.
CBS Sports Radio.
Live from the CBS Sports Radio studios in New York City, it's Writer Than You. Here's Chris Moore.
I dare you to write the lyrics to this. I feel like I'm in some religious cult. Guy comes in with a toothache. Hour 2 of the radio get-together. Chris Moore for Bill Ryder, CBS Sports Radio. We are coming to you live, because we prefer it that way, and you'll enjoy it better, from the Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loan Studio. Rocket Mortgage is with you every step of the way to provide a seamless mortgage experience. Connor's in Houston. We'll get to you in a moment, Connor. We appreciate you calling in. 855-212-4CBS is our number. Talking about Robert Kraft most of the first hour, and moved into a little bit of sports gambling at the end in talking just about the way the Rockets-Lakers game ended last night, and controversy with all the fourth quarter calls, and how the cynical public will, more and more as gambling becomes more prevalent, be wondering about what the motivation is of bad calls and whether there's anything sinister there. And that's something that's signed up for by allowing this kind of gambling to go. You know, they think they can overcome that. And they're probably right, by the way. I think they're probably right that they can overcome it. But they have to acknowledge that it's there, and that they're not going to be able to stop people from being cynical about referees and umpires while they're allowing this kind of gambling to go on. They're not going to be able to escape that. But they think they can survive it, and they probably can. Let's go to Connor in Houston on CBS Sports Radio. Hi, Connor.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. What's up?
Taking my call.
Sure.
Just want to speak to kind of gambling, especially as it becomes a little bit more mainstream as accessibility expands. But my personal opinion of the matter is that it is an industry and it is a profession, and I think it's easy to insinuate that with the expansion of gambling, that obviously there's going to be corrupt actors and bad people out there. But in my personal opinion, with the accessibility and expansion of gambling comes the ability for the industry to regulate sports more efficiently than actual organizations within the sport, because there's monetary value behind what is being transacted in the industry. So they're going to be watching it even close. And I think the case study for that is the point guard, I believe, at Arizona State, that sports books in Las Vegas were the ones to sniff out the fact that there was a suspicion of point shaving. So that's my personal take on it. I'm actually I'm an advocate for it, and I think it is an industry and will offer the ability to better regulate sports as it is.
Well, Connor, I thank you for calling, number one. And number two, I agree with a lot of your points in that the scrutiny works both ways. More dollars being wagered also means more scrutiny on those officiating and playing in these games because you're affecting more people, so more people are watching. You can't operate under the radar in a small, seemingly small or meaningless game anymore, because the game may be meaningless in the standings between two teams in 8th and 9th place in some conference. But if it's bet on, particularly if it's bet on in an inordinate manner, and I'm sure they'll have a way of knowing, and connecting between the states, each state's legal gambling venues will be able to coexist, and they will be able to smell a rat, let's put it that way. Meaning that if all of a sudden people are betting on Rutgers versus Indiana, for example, because Indiana's now having a hard time, two teams that are at the bottom and not headed for the tournament and struggling, if an inordinate amount of money is bet on that game, there will be reviews of everything and reviews of the tapes, etc. So you're right. That is a safeguard, and it is part of probably why they were comfortable with the expansion of gambling, knowing that the flip side is that there is an expansion of scrutiny on the people that might cheat. And the penalties are harsh. They're going to be harsh. No judge, no jury, nobody is going to go easy on someone who is convicted of fixing games, whether it's a player, a coach, a trainer, or an official. No one's going to go easy on those people. So it is not a crime that you can get away with from that standpoint. They're not going to cut you a break if you shave points or you're involved in any shenanigans that would result in not a true reflection of the athletic event itself. If you tried to alter it artificially, you get, the penalties will be severe and real, and there isn't anywhere you'll be able to hide from them. And they'll do everything they can to prove that you cheated. So that is a fair point that I did not bring up in the first hour, and that is that checks and balances are in place, and that any real unusual activity, and let's face it, if you want to make real money, not $100, but real money, then you're going to have to have the game bet up a little bit. And when the game's bet up, then people are paying attention, looking for flaws. So something to keep in mind in that regard. Other things, Art Rooney II wants the NFL to judge the Rooney Rule by its results. I don't know what that means, really. The results, to me, haven't been very good. And yet, it is like many problems, and we have so many problems that we argue and we feel very strong on our side. So we take one position, and somebody else feels very strongly on their side, so they take the other position. We have a lot of that right now in the country and in sports. But this is not one of those. The Rooney Rule and the entire integration of coach, general manager, front office personnel in pro sports is slippery, slippery, slippery stuff. And let's face it, it is everywhere. You've seen these cases about colleges sometimes offering an inordinate number of scholarships or places to quality Asian students who, in their culture, have often taken education more seriously and therefore are prepared and have the numbers to get into schools so that for some people's liking, a school could be inordinately Asian, right? There's just not enough diversity in the school. And that's just one example. But in the coaching world, the number of black head coaches and coordinators is inordinately low. But no one likes the thought of forcing any individual person or owner or general manager to hire a minority because they're a minority. So it's a no-win. Like, nobody feels great about it. And I'm sure if you're a minority and you go to a job anywhere, that one of the unpleasant things that you hear, whether people admit it or not, people are talking behind your back, oh, he only got the job because he's black, or he's Hispanic, or he's an Asian, or he's whatever is non-white. You know, that's the only reason he got the job. Whether it's true, the people that make those comments have no idea most of the time whether that's an accurate thing to say, that they were trying to meet some kind of quota, or whether he was the best candidate. But they say it anyway. That's got to be very hurtful. It's got to be. It's got to be. No two ways about it. But if it was an easily solvable problem, the Rooney Rule, they'd have solved it. And the fact is, it's not. It's not an easily solvable problem. There are not enough minority coaches, particularly coordinators and head coaches, in NFL football, especially considering that the league is 70 to 80% minorities. Just doesn't make sense. But how do you legislate it in individual cases? It's easy to say the league has to have certain 25% black coaches, let's say. But how do you enforce it? Because then you're down to individuals, right? And if you're an African-American coach, do you really want to get the job because they weren't allowed to hire the guy they wanted, so they settled on you? Nobody wants to take a job that way in an ideal world. So the Rooney Rule is the best that they could come up with. That's basically what it comes down to. The Rooney Rule is basically the best that they could come up with. Requires a league or league teams to interview ethnic minority candidates for head coaching and senior football operation jobs. It is sometimes cited as an example of affirmative action, as there is no quota or preference given to minorities in the hiring of candidates. And this is one of those gray areas that I don't have a solution to. Tim Graham wrote in The Athletic about Art Rooney II, who is now 66 years old. Quote, "We have to judge our progress on the results. It's like looking at your team. You are what your record says you are. I'm not going to sit here and accuse anyone of racism, but the facts are what they are. We have to look at the opportunities that were given to minorities this latest round and see what can be done about it." And this is another one of those situations where I want this done, but don't make me do it. And Goodell, who's the top tap dancer in America, at the league meeting said, "We don't look at the success or failure of the Rooney Rule in one-year increments." 5 of the 8 coaches who were fired or parted ways with teams during or after last season were African-American, so more than half. And only the Dolphins hired an African-American head coach, as Brian Flores left the Patriots to go to Miami. So it doesn't appear to be working for what they want it to do. And they admit there are challenges in the offensive coordinator and quarterback coach positions. There are simply too few minority coaches in those positions.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
That sounds like the same one. Tough weekend for the Erie Otters, as even though they picked up a victory over the London Knights on a Friday at the Budweiser Gardens, the Erie Otters had to welcome in the Niagara Ice Dogs, leaders of the Central Division, on a Saturday night, and then the London Knights into Erie on a Sunday afternoon as the Erie Otters and the Knights meet once again. This one would not go the way of Friday night at the Budweiser Gardens, as the London Knights in the first period would just get rolling and quickly. Erie takes the first penalty of the game, and as they're trying to kill off this London Knights power play, a scramble in front of the Erie goal sees the puck in the crease in the blue paint and then touched and gloved by defenseman Ryan Martin. That is a no-no, and it's an automatic penalty shot for anybody on the ice. Kevin Hancock, the overage forward brought in from the Owen Sound attack, would take the penalty shot, and the London Knights look for the 1-0 opportunity. 0 for 1 in shootout attempts this year as Hancock, the former Owen Sound attack, comes left side, hits the circles, walks the middle of the ice, shoots and scores. Kevin Hancock with his 42nd of the year on a penalty shot. And the London Knights go up 1-0. 1-0 London Knights, and there would be more because they would score on that power play. No, it doesn't negate. It's a separate penalty. So still with a power play, the Knights make it 2-0 as Alex Formanton cashes in at 3:03. The period will go from bad to worse as the London Knights continue. It would pour on a 4-goal first period to take a 4-0 lead after one, including this one at 6:27 as Paul Cotter netted his 8th of the season on a deflection in front of goaltender Cole Ceci. As the gold shirts find the puck back behind their own net, bouncing and look out, it ends up on the stick of Moskal. Gives out towards the blue line. They hold once more. Here's Regula near side. His shot deflected in. Goes off a stick in front as Paul Cotter has his 8th of the season. 3-0 London. 3-0 London, 4-0 London. Head to the second period. Hancock makes it 5-0. And then it's 9:37. Coming out of the penalty box, Cole Timken, who leads the league in shooting percentage, will pad that stat as he's on the board with his 20th of the year. Marching back, Timken just out of the box, right side, with Foudy. Timken to Foudy, back to Timken, he scores. All he had to do was redirect it past the left skate of Ceci, and Timken, who leads the league in shooting percentage, he's going to pad that stat with his 20th of the season. 6-0 London. They would take an 8-1 lead into the third period. And the Erie Otters, well, there's no quit in this Erie Otters squad. Now remember who they're fighting against, and we would see a lot of fighting in that hockey game as the Erie Otters and the London Knights would match for the Otters and set the most penalty minutes in a hockey game for both squads. The Otters would 24 penalty minutes, 50 in total between the two teams. And even though the Otters were giving it a fight, they would also fight on the scoreboard as Alex Gritz would put the Otters and kickstart what would just come up short, but Gritz on the board at 4:46. As Garrett put up, he digs it out of the pile up, plays it to the front here, off a body, in front, Gritz scores! Alex Gritz can slap it underneath Coy. It's 8-2. And the Otters weren't done. Joe Mack would add one at 6:42. Matthew McDougall as well. And the Otters would make this a hockey game, climbing in to 8-5. Just Hancock stays just ahead. That's picked off by Drysdale. Here comes Yetman with Drysdale and Padovny. Yetman walks in, backhand goes the forehand, and he slides it through Coy. Jed Yetman makes it 8-5. A 4-goal third period for the Erie Otters, and it's a 3-goal game. Even with their own 4-goal period, it just wouldn't be enough against the number 5 CHL London Knights, as London would hold on in an 8-5 final on Fight Night on Sunday with the 50 combined penalty minutes, but just short for the Erie Otters. But it was mission accomplished, and an appreciative effort from the fans in that third period. And even though the Otters were playing a third game in a third day, a fourth game in 6 days for the Erie Otters, having had to go and visit the Kitchener Rangers earlier in the week. Erie did pick up 4 points, and against a London team that nobody thought they could pick up points, Erie did that on a Friday night in the Budweiser Gardens. It brings us to the playoff picture where Erie's still chasing the Windsor Spitfires and the Sarnia Sting. Hello, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. This is the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. We're live from the Sleeman Center right here at Center Ice, previewing as the Otters get set to take on the Guelph Storm. The third meeting between these two teams. 12 games left for the Erie Otters, 4 of them against the Guelph Storm. Starting with this one tonight. from Guelph, Ontario. We'll chat with Chad Yetman, who has 4 goals against the Guelph Storm in the previous 2 meetings, including a hat trick in this building that kick-started a comeback in the third period, an eventual overtime victory for Erie on the back of a Kyle Maximovich OT game-winning goal. Lots more on the way. We'll check our lineups when we come back. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Okay, we're going to keep this quick.
Because at Blaze Pizza, artisanal quality at crazy fast speed is what we're all about.
Fresh dough made from scratch daily.
Walk the line and choose any toppings you like.
It's all one price.
Then it's just 180 seconds in our blazing hot oven
for fast fire perfection.
That's Blaze Pizza. Sound good?
Then come check us out and build your own pizza at Blaze Pizza.
Peachtree Square in Erie.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The 2018 Mitsubishi Mirage and G4 sedan, your choice now, only $99.88 at $149 a month. Did you know that it only takes less than $3 in gas to get from Erie to Meadville, or vice versa in a Mitsubishi Mirage and Mitsubishi G4 sedan? Both vehicles get over 40 miles per gallon highway and come with standard features such as rear view camera, a 7-inch touchscreen, and Bluetooth, along with Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Yes, that's right. You can choose either vehicle for only $99.88 at $149 a month. Come see the exciting lineup, including the all-new Eclipse Cross, only at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Discount on both vehicles includes $500 dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payments are free to 84 months of 4.9% with Tier S approval. Price is prior to tax, title, and license. Discount may not be combined with any other offers.
Give an hour. Give a Saturday. Give your best. We all have special talents, things we can do to help. And when we reach out a hand to one, we influence the condition of all. Get Connected Erie is a simple web-based solution to helping individuals find local volunteer opportunities that fit their interests and skills. Get Connected allows you to go online and create a custom profile and helps you find opportunities that meet your availability. There are hundreds of volunteer options available every day. Be a caring adult. Volunteer. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Number 23, Zach Terry. Number 24, Matthew Pappas.
Welcome back inside the Sleeman Center. Otters and Guelph Storm for the third time on the season. And with 12 games left on the regular season, Erie will see Guelph 4 times over the course of the next 12 games. They'll see each other twice within a week here, actually, because the Guelph Storm will come visit on Wednesday to the Erie Insurance Arena, the 27th, when Erie returns back home. And then Erie will have a home-and-home series on the final weekend of the Ontario Hockey League season here in Guelph on a Friday, back at the Erie Insurance Arena on a Saturday. But that's weeks away. Tonight, the Otters and the Guelph Storm, they'll meet again coming off of their last meeting where the Otters prevailed in overtime 3-2, as Erie has had some great success in this building and against the Guelph Storm over the last couple of weeks. Welcome you back into the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us here on this Friday night as the Otters and the Storm meet once again. And for the Otters, at least this is a week, just 2 games off slate on this road trip. Tonight, Guelph, and then tomorrow Erie goes and visits the Owen Sound Attack. Over the course of the last 5 years, Erie has dominated the season series, 19-4-2-1 against Guelph. And also in this building, 7-3-2-1 over the last couple of seasons. And that is including the winner in their first meeting in this building, 5-4 in overtime on October the 26th. Here at the Sleeman Center, where the Erie Otters climb back in a hockey game on the back of Chad Yetman, his first OHL hat trick. But tied this up, then Kyle Maximovic with winner. The Otters using the hot stick of Chad Yetman on home ice against the Guelph Storm. He would net the overtime winner back on January the 26th. And their most recent meeting between these two squads. Of course, this Guelph Storm, they are a powerful one. We will look at tonight's Marsh Real Estate Services lineup as Cole Ceci gets the net for the Erie Otters. 5-10-2-0, a 4.51 goals against average and an .866 save percentage for the overage goaltender from Ottawa, Ontario. A former member of the Guelph Storm, appeared in 2 games with Guelph back in the 17-18 season before. That was early on in the 17-18 season, and then shipped over to the Oshawa Generals the rest of the way out. Scratches for the Otters include number 13, Elias Cohen, number 14, Hayden Fowler, number 49, Luke Beamish, number 74, Noah Sador, and number 25, Marcus Gillard. That brings us to our UPMC injury report, as the Otters will be without Hayden Fowler for a 37th game. He is out with the fractured clavicle that is still healing, maybe a little slower than they anticipated. But the good news is he has continued to practice and skate with the team, just not any contact with that non-contact jersey. Luke Beamish, this is game 32, missed with an upper body injury. He has not played since November. And Marcus Gillard is a healthy scratch for the Erie Otters. Daniel Murphy probably will not play this weekend. It looks like it's going to be Cole Ceci tonight and tomorrow in back-to-back efforts. Dan Murphy dinged up is probably the best way to put it. Dinged up Saturday against the Niagara Ice Dogs the first period. He left after the first period. Towards the end there, if you remember, it was a scramble for a bouncing puck that dropped right in front of his net at the face-off circles. He came out to play it away, and then it was a scramble to get back. And during that scramble is where he injured something. So he is out for the Otters, and I'm unofficially calling it dinged up, because he's not going to miss time. If he had to go in, he would play, but the Otters want him to get healthy and be ready to go here down the stretch. As the Otters, with 12 games left on the regular season and looking to climb into playoff spot, 5 points behind the Windsor Spitfires, 6 points behind the Sarnia Sting, and with games in hand on both of them. With 3 behind the Spitfires and the Sarnia Sting, both playing 59 to Erie's 56. The Guelph Storm, well, they're going to go with Anthony Popovich. 24-11-5-2, a 3.37 goals against average and an .897 save percentage, and a handful of scratches for these Guelph Storm as they sit 4th in the Western Conference, 2nd in the Midwest Division, and have not found the chemistry that you would have expected out of this team that loaded up and went out and traded for, among others, 3 Canadian World Junior players and a handful of other top OHL talent. So 10-7 since the trade deadline, 3 of those losses in overtime. But scratches here for the Guelph Storm include number 3, Stephen Grant, number 8, Cam Hillis, number 17, Pavel Gogolev, number 20, Ben McFarland, number 24, Matthew Pape, and number 23, Zach Terry, out of lineup here tonight for the Guelph Storm. Nico Dawes is also a scratch. He is serving a 3-game suspension for butt-ending a member of the Flint Firebirds just this past Monday. A spear with a sunshot in an effort. He was kicked out of the game, 3-game suspension. Popovich had to finish the game against the Flint Firebirds on Monday, which they pulled out in overtime, 5-4. Well, it was a 5-4 game in this building back in October where the Erie Otters prevailed in overtime. Helping that one out, Chad Yetman, who had a hat trick. He has 4 goals against the Guelph Storm in 2 games, and I caught up with number 29 prior to today's hockey game. And we'll chat with him next when we return on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Lots on the way. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Jerry just gradually got worse and worse. Our doctor said the only thing that could save you is a live donor.
Karen's husband Jerry had end-stage liver disease and needed a transplant.
Our oldest daughter said, "Dad, I'm a match, let's do this."
UPMC is the only hospital in the region that does living donor liver transplants.
UPMC saved all of our lives. My girls still have their dad. I still have my sweetheart.
I didn't choose to have my liver fail. I did choose UPMC.
Every time you enter the doors at New Motors, you're guaranteed to find the most experienced team in town. They understand the value of teamwork, provide great customer service, fight to get you the best price, and at the end of the day,
outstanding customer service is our goal.
Only at New Motors.
When you visit, remember, tell them Larry sent you.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined at the time by Erie Otters forward Chad Yetman. And Chad, a tough weekend when you look at it just by some of the scores, but you guys did what you had to do, and that was get a win over the London Knights out of those 3 games, but in total 2 wins out of the 4 games. How big was that for you guys, even a confidence booster against the London Knights in the Budweiser Gardens?
Yeah, that's huge. That's something we haven't done, I know, since I've been here. And, it's big for us. London's a great team, and, we didn't really count on that win against a strong London team. But, getting those 2 points is huge for us and our little push here to try to hop into a playoff spot. So.
And that game Sunday got a little out of hand, but you guys, from watching as an outsider, it looked like you guys just did not take any crap from London Knight. Push back, you gave right back to them. They thought they could just really walk all over you. What was kind of that message from you guys? It looked like just standing up for yourselves, showing, you know what, we're going to be players in this league here pretty soon.
Yeah, London's a team I think they can just push teams around, and I'm sure they think that we're one of those teams that they can just manhandle and do whatever they want. But we showed them that we're going to step up and protect ourselves and not put up with any of their crap, like you said, and. That's huge for us, and obviously moving forward, like you said. So,
how nice is it to have 2 days off? You guys really don't get many breaks in the schedule, but 2 days off your last couple of days. How's the body feeling, treating everybody else right here going forward with what's a pretty big push, 12 games left in the season?
Yeah, that's huge. I actually got to go home for 2 days there. It's my birthday. I got to spend time with my family. It's big for me. Just go home, recharge, come back with a mindset where we're gonna put everything into this playoff push and do what we can.
Even last year, this team, the Otters, your group had some pretty good success against the Guelph Storm. You won the season series. You've won the first 2 games of it this year with 4 games left to play coming into tonight. What has been the key, especially for you, with 4 goals against the Guelph Storm, including a hat trick in this building the first time around?
Yeah, I don't know. There's some about this team that we like to play against them, and we're just going to keep playing our game. And we like this building. It seems like we're successful as a team, and it's something that we like to come here and play. So we're just going to do that again tonight and hopefully get the result.
Coming to play, hoping to look for the result. Well, what goes into that game plan-wise? What do the Otters need to do to be successful against the Guelph Storm and a lot of the talent that they have on the other side of the ice?
Yeah, we just got to get under their skin a little bit. They don't like that. And also just skate, reload above pucks, play simple, and score more goals than them. So that's it.
Perfect. Thanks, Chad. Good luck here and have fun.
Thank you.
That's Chad Yetman of the Erie Otters. Face Off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
When you have a great name you can trust, you know where you can get a great used car with guaranteed credit approval. Erie Auto Credit, the home of guaranteed credit approval 100% of the time. Stop in today or go to erieautocredit.com.
Sadly, crime can strike anyone at any time. The good news is the Crime Victim Center of Erie County has been here for 45 years helping all victims of crime, be it rape, theft, assault, vandalism, burglary, or abuse. Report any crime to the police within 72 hours to secure your rights to victims' compensation and restitution. Call the Crime Victim Center of Erie County at 454-9414. They'll assist you in filing a claim, and if you need counseling, contact them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You're not alone. The Crime Victim Center of Erie County can help. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
At ServPro of West Erie County, no job is too big and no question is too small. So when fire or water damage strikes your home or business, call on ServPro of West Erie County at 814-806-1987. That's where you'll find a team of specialists that's faster to any size disaster. So when the things that matter most are on the line, call ServPro of West Erie County, 814-806-1987 to help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
When you need a loan and you don't know where to get it, you gotta call Erie Auto Credit, Erie Auto Credit, and ErieAutoCredit.com.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome inside the Sleeman Center, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters and the Guelph Storm. Hello, I'm Aaron Cooney. Thanks for joining us on this Friday as we're into action with the Otters taking this opening face-off and on back to their own end. Swung out in front towards the Guelph bench, where it's sent back to the Erie line, and Drysdale takes over. Ahead for Peter Chaika. Handcuffed him on that pass, hit his backhand as Chaika right off the body of his own teammate and Brendan Hoffman, but he can pass it ahead. Oh, look out, Golod crushed by Samorukov. Here gets a shot on goal. Saved by Popovich, but Max Golod feeling the effects of that one. He will slowly make his way off to the bench. He was absolutely hammered at the near side circle. My goodness. Samorukov scored the game-winning goal on Monday for the Guelph Storm in overtime against the Flint Firebirds, and down to the locker room goes Maxim Golod here just a minute in. That is not good news for Erie. As back to action, Erie won the face-off back. Point shot wide from Jack Duff, and off comes the Storm to the near side corner. Jump in as Cedric Ralph goes to chase. On the left side, Keegan Stevenson. Having off to a great season here for Keegan Stevenson. 30 points, 17 goals, get out to the slot here. Shot in time, shot is stopped. Milan right at the right circle. Better save by Cole Ceci. The Otters will grab the puck out of the near corner, and Ryan Martin can send this out ahead for Emmett Sproul. Stevenson on his back. Erie dumps it in, but it's grabbed by Owen Lalonde, the second overall pick by the Sudbury Wolves in 2016, and fed in off the stick as the Otters go to chase behind the net. Played up the far boards, tapped along by Daniel D'Amato, swept by Nick Suzuki, who takes over for the Storm, and Guelph has the puck once more. Here comes Dmitry Samorukov. Ahead for Ty Collins on the near side. We'll get to our goaltending matchup as soon as we get an opportunity. Here just 2 minutes into this hockey game, fed into the Otters zone far side. Ahead by Alex Gritz, lifted forward by Daniel Singer, who's back in the lineup tonight for the Erie Otters after missing the last 6 games with personal matters. But Collins lifts this back the other way. Here's Suzuki into the Erie zone right side. Drags, fires one just wide. Hits the corner, held in at the point. Nice little move to be played ahead by Chaika. That is Daniil Chaika of the Guelph Storm. Now Suzuki back into the far corner. Charges out the right side. That's his right. They give out to the point. A shot coming. That's off the pad of goaltender CC, who makes the stop. It was going wide from Samorukov. And it'll skip to the end boards where they battle along, and Mackenzie Entwistle gives off left side. Wrist shot on the way. That one skips off the body of CC as well. Samorukov holds in. Entwistle once more. Gives out Semerukov. It's a shooting gallery right now. Semerukov has that one blocked. They're getting a lot from out towards the blue line. Erie keeping them away from in tight right now, but with the puck again, it's Guelph. Liam Howell on the near side. Former first-round pick to the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. Now Mackenzie Entwistle. To the blue line, Semerukov fakes the shot, drifts left, and carries down to the half wall. Rubbed down to the play nicely by Daniel Singer. Kishnick can take the biscuit, and Erie breaks out ahead. Here's Brendan Selland. Softly ahead. Golden was the man on the play. He backs off now because Erie's making a wholesale change. That's being hemmed in their own zone for a good bit. No score from Guelph. And the Storm have the puck. Left side, out to center. It's Suzuki once more right back on the play. Taken away off of his blade by Garrett Podobny as Matthew McDougall can't get into the zone. Erie is offside and allows Marcus Phillips, the former Owen Sound attack, to work it into the zone once more. Nate Schnarr to chase near side corner. Back for Suzuki. Wrapped up by Chad Yetman in the near corner. Kicks it loose here as Garrett Podobny knifes it back in deeper, and Suzuki wants to go back to work. Drysdale steps into him. Still tied up by Yetman. Schnarr's in there also. Finally jarred loose, and it's Schnarr. Gives to the circles. That's picked off by Henry, and off goes Erie. In through neutral ice, Matthew McDougall, right wing side. Takes a check, knocked off his skates as Jack Hanley almost took that puck away. Erie has it once more. It's McDougall chasing to the corner. And on the far side wall, knocking down Suzuki, Garrett Podobny. Erie plays it to the point. Curtis Henry on the back end. Able to hold in, but he's roughed up by Schnarr. As the Guelph Storm take over, Suzuki out for Ratcliffe, and the captain slows things down here with almost 5 minutes off the clock in the first period. And the Storm and the Otters still looking for their first goal. Stevenson towards the Erie line. Poked off his stick, but he got it right back. Ran into Brendan Hoffman of the Otters. Jack Duff can poke it along. That gets across the blue line. And we have our first whistle. And quite a bit. 15:04 to go. No score so far. One shot on goal apiece for both these squads. Cole Ceci, the start for Erie, 5-10-2-0, a 4.51 goals against average, which is an .866 save percentage for the 20-year-old from Ottawa, Ontario. Formerly of the Guelph Storm, appeared in 2 games with the Storm at the start of the 17-18 season before being traded to the Oshawa Generals and then eventually brought here to the Erie Otters, a journeyman goaltender in the Ontario Hockey League. Running the gauntlet was Peter Chaika after the face-off. As he carried all the way down to the far circle, it's taken away as he was bumped off the puck by the defense of Semerukov, who's been quite physical to start this hockey game. And it's fed back to Erie ice by Stevenson before Emmett Sproul can tap it along the other way. And on down far side corner. Turning there, Sean Dursey. Handful of former Owen Sound attack on here. This one skips off a skate right in front, but bounces just past Popovich and loose to the far corner. It's moved by Semerukov. Zachary Roberts takes over. Shouldered by Hoffman, but ahead comes Camisto right wing side. Domenico Camisto, nice move in towards the circles, followed up by Sproul, who nicely pokes it away and lifts it off the boards to center ice, and Collins settles it there to Dursey. Lifted in the near corner, and Roberts the first man to it. Checked by Kishnick. Puck up the near boards. Zachary Roberts back to it. Lalonde, now his shot blocked by Jacob Golden, and he'll pick this up on the left side and take off. Ducks around one, hands it to Mato. Right back to Golden. On the right side. Here, he's trying to get a shot away. It's Singer. Deflected out of play as the long reach of Fedor Gordeev catches up to Daniel Singer and deflects it into the netting behind goaltender Popovich. 13:47 to go. No score between two teams that lead the league in one-goal games, each with 24 one-goal games that they have been involved in. Nearly a third, a little over a third of their games played so far for both these teams. This is game 57 for the Erie Otters, one of 3 that they have in hand on Sarnia and Windsor. Long range try. Singer has that one picked out of the sky by Anthony Popovich. Popovich getting the start here tonight for the Storm, 24-11-5-2, 3.37 goals against average and an .897 save percentage. And as they're really trying to find their way, the Guelph Storm, since all the trades at the trade deadline, only 10-4-3-0 their record in the 17 games since the deadline. Nico Dawes, as they've kind of gone back and forth with goaltenders last couple of weeks. Well, he was suspended after the start on Monday, didn't finish the game because of a spearing incident to the area where the sun doesn't shine against the Flint Firebirds, to one of their players crashing the net. So, the start for Popovich. Here's Entwistle into the Erie zone, whistles that one wide off the corner glass, and all the way back down to the Guelph Storm end, where Popovich will hand this one off to Jack Hanley. He's back into the lineup. He's missed a handful of games, just returned last weekend with a thumb injury. And he has the puck now from his own line. Ahead for Liam Howe into the zone. Hands right. Here's Toropchenko. Wrist shot. Getting a piece of it as Cole Ceci deflects it out of play with the blocker. And that's just our second shot on goal for the Guelph Storm. Save for Ceci. 12:57 to play, first period. No score. Well, the Otters have won the first two meetings, both in overtime over the Guelph Storm. 5-4 in this building back on October 26th. Then on January 26th, 3-2 on an overtime goal by Chad Yetman for his fourth against Guelph in 2 games played. Sean Dursey had face-off win. Gives to Ratcliffe, who won the face-off. He shot through traffic, never made it on goal. And Erie plays this one out ahead. For Gara Podubny, 4 games without a point for Gara Podubny as he looks to end that skid. Was a point-per-game player before that. As taking over is Suzuki. Right side, cruising through neutral ice. 9 in the maroon for the Guelph Storm, and fixes up the corner, centers out in front. Crash play for Ratcliffe, and Erie intercepted the pass, got a piece of it as Yetman looking to clear, cannot. Erie turns it over to the blue line. Right side, Suzuki tries to pass one off, and he just fanned on it, rolled off his stick as he was looking for Nate Schnarr. Erie skies it ahead to center. That's a clear. Take the heat out of a hot kitchen after the turnover at the Erie line. Here's Dursey looking for more. He'll snap it into the zone. Slowed by Ceci. Moves for Golden in the far corner. And he gives to Emmett Sproul, who's quickly tied up. And on top of him, Cedric Ralph. And Golden now in some trouble. Snuffed out by 2 Storm members. As Sproul takes over, back to Golden. Cruises to center ice. He'll find the red line. Can't chip it in down deep, though. Off his skate, and Ralph has it. Taken away once more by Emmett Sproul. Puts a little move on. Carries nicely into the zone right side. Wrist shot. That's blocked by Gordeev. Chaika now from the line. Back for Maxim Golod, who returns to action for the Erie Otters. He's taking that heavy check from Samorukov on his first shift. Now cycle for Sproul. Hands off Kishnik. Wrist shot, save off the post, and Erie after the puck. It's stopped by Popovich, and he gains a whistle. As Erie almost buried the first one with Maxim Golod crashing the net. He poked it loose, but the whistle had already sounded after Brendan Kishnik puts it off the top of the glove of Popovich, nearly to the back of the net. It rolls off the post, and everybody here took a deep breath on the Storm side as Erie almost scored the opening tally. We're scoreless with 11:27 to play in the first. D'Amato, Max Singer out there. The Otters back with 12 forwards and 6 defensemen here tonight after playing with 7D for a good bit, much of last week. Suzuki carries the other way for the Otters, or rather for the Guelph Storm, as he run into the defenseman Curtis Henry along the far side wall. Erie looking to force this one out to center ice. They cannot. Nicely kept in by Ratcliffe as Henry chases to the near corner. Lifted it out ahead. That goes off a skate as it's booted back in by Sean Dursey. Was looking for Suzuki down the near side wall, but Erie feeds it to center ice. And now Dursey, his pass, intercepted by Joe Mack. Leaves it along the center ice logo of the Guelph Storm. And they take over once more with possession is Chaika. Ratcliffe, the Suzuki right side. Pass behind him. Henry takes over. Looks for Daniel D'Amato at center ice. He couldn't handle that one with Suzuki on top of him, but Erie finds his puck once more. Here's Joe Mack. Goals in 2 of his last 3 hockey games. Hands off to D'Amato. Erie along the goal line. D'Amato walks out in front. Save made as he tries to stuff it in. Joe Mack follows up, bouncing in the crease, and Erie Camp pounces on the puck in the blue paint. Liam Howe carries the other way. He'll dump it in. Low man in. 1-on-3. Chopped by Jack Duff. Henry trying to move it, but he's run into by Entwistle, who just hopped into the play. Erie does force it out to center ice, and here's Liam Howe. Look out, a break here. He steps around the D, walks in, save made. After Erie, a bad change of defenseman. Almost caught him. Better save by Cole Ceci as Hoffman fired into the near side corner. Jack Hanley has it taken away by Gritz, but right on top of him was Marcus Phillips to get it back for the Storm. Out ahead to center ice. They can't get it around defenseman Ryan Martin. And Hoffman ahead for Gritz, tape to tape. Across the blue line he carries. Alex Gritz feeds it in down deep. Selin chases after it, runs into Hanley. who can move this one ahead, and out left wing they skate with Toravchenko. Once more the pass finds Camiso, but it goes off a skate. He was trying to center in front, looking to find Cedric Ralph jumping in, but Erie on this intercept. It's McDougall for Ryan Martin into the zone. Walks in, right shot, just whistles wide on the blocker side. Erie still after it. Here's a backhand in front. Gritz finds the garbage and lifts it over the blocker side of Popovich. And Erie opens the scoring. Gritz makes it 1-0. Well, after the Otters, it wasn't much of a storm. They had possession a lot, Guelph, inside Erie territory, but the Otters, after that heavy check on Maxim Golod, they have responded. As they play it out to the front, Alex Gritz gets loose, and just a backhander that beats goaltender Popovich across his body and over his right shoulder. Erie takes a 1-0 lead as Alex Gritz, 6 goals in his last 12 games, and that gives him 10 on the season. And the Otters come up big here once again against the Guelph Storm. Struggling to find their way, the Guelph Storm, since all the trades they've made. They picked up 6 fresh faces at the trade deadline, that week of the deadline, and have not really found a consistent hockey game. Struggled against Flint on Monday afternoon in a 5-4 overtime victory they had to go to. Even before that, a couple tough losses on home ice, including a 6-2 loss to the Sarnia Sting. As look out, this one played in front off a skate by the Otters. They're looking for Hoffman crashing to front of the goal on a rush. Guelph takes the other way and rips it into the zone. They also dropped the game against the Kitchener Rangers just last Friday here in this building. 5-2. Not a great effort. They did not like it. Here's Samarukov from the point, saved by Cece. Lifted over the far side for McDougall. Shrugs it out to center ice just behind him at Sproul. And it's left out at neutral ice where Liam Howe can bring it in right side. Howe, 5th in shooting percentage in the Ontario Hockey League. Wheels over and gives out to the point. Dursey shot. Whistles just wide. Lots of traffic in front. Max Golod can pick this up, but he lost the handle here. Knife back to Samarukov at the left circle. Feeds it towards the front. That pass is blocked. And it's sent to the near side corner. Henry up off the glass. This one will go for an icing call. But Erie will get the benefit of the TV timeout on the way with 7:44 to go. Alex Gritz in his 10th goal of the season. Erie leads 1-0. Here from the Sleeman Center.
Sponsored by Littleton Ortho Rehab on Dawson Road.
Real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery at Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant, located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the Brewery, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Face-off will be in Erie territory. As we mentioned, Gritz just 4 goals in his first 45 games with the Erie Otters this season. In his last 12 hockey games. And none bigger than that one there. Opens up the scoring, 1-0 Erie. Here against the Guelph Storm. Erie has played well here against the Storm over the last couple of seasons. They have owned the season series, really, with Guelph. 19-4-2-1 against the Storm over the last 5 years, including 7 victories in this building. Sent down to the near corner by the Erie Otters jersey. Turns it over. Erie in front. Swing to the goal. Crashing the net. But they drew a penalty as the whistle sounds. They touch it up, but the turnover by Sean Dursey right to the tape of Maxim Golod. He was hooked on the play as he tried to bring it on the backhand as he crossed in front of Popovich. Erie's going to the man advantage for the first time tonight. So Max Golod looks to be all right after taking that hit in his first shift of his hockey game from Dmitry Samarukov. Draws the penalty, and the Otters go to the power play. Plymouth Tavern power play, 15th in the league at 17.7%. But they'll have to start back from their own end here as it's poked. They just want to shoot it forward here. Right after the draw. And Jamie Drysdale's going to wind it up from behind his own net. Charges right side. Drops it off his skate. McDougal follows up in his own right wing circle. And Erie sets up shot. Podubny on the left side. Walks, wrist shot, deflected in front. Kept it low, goal line. Saw it just skip one. McDougal. Drysdale. Back to McDougal right side. Power play goal for McDougal the other day against London. Look out. Throw in front. Got it away cleanly by the Storm. Erie gets it back from the corner. Set up top. Drysdale can't hold in. That doesn't happen often, but Erie's got to reach it. Drysdale will snap it back around the horn. Trying to hold in for the blue line. They'll do so. Now Podubny on the left side. At the face-off dot. Walks in. Rich shot. Glove save. And holding is Popovich. And you can tell he wanted that glove hand side badly. And this was lined up just in front of Popovich. You know, you kind of keep that glove down a little bit and go to Aaron Podubny to go for it. You got that glove hand up and right into the net for the stop. Minute, 8 seconds left on the power play. The second unit, bit of a different look. Peter Chaika on that unit with Grip, Sproul, Duff, and Golden. This one's ripped down ice as Suzuki chases down. He has to play it behind their own goal, and now Golden takes over. Out to right side, Jack Duff through center ice. Tuck it into the zone. This penalty kill unit, 13th in league at 78.3%. They've got 7 shorthanded goals to their credit. And it's carried ahead after the pickup out of the corner. Suzuki right side. She'll give back to Samorukov. In the near side corner, Duff will take over. And now Jacob Golden takes it off the handoff. 2 Storm after him on that far side. Boards can poke it ahead to center. And Emmett Sproul, rolling puck, takes it in flight. Into the zone left side corner. Wheels behind the net. Poke check by Samorukov. Knifed off of his stick. Rattled off the glass by Fedor Gordeev. And they poke it around. The defenseman Duff, one-on-one the other way. Suzuki lost the handle, gets it back, hit by Duff. 15 seconds on the power play. Erie has the biscuit. It's Emmett Sproul towards center ice. Pokes it ahead, but Lalonde takes it over. Owen Lalonde skips it back to the near corner for the Otters end. There's Ryan Martin, Domenico Camiso on top of him. And Martin now, 5-on-5. Out of the box comes Sean Dursey. Here's Daniel Singer back the other way. His wrist shot, kicked down. Singer chips it back down to the near side corner. Mack after it. The man in front trying to get it to Daniel Singer. Turns, can't get the shot away. Play to the near half wall. Mack knocked down. Able to move it along, however. Joe Mack, Daniel Singer, near side. 3-on-2 this wall battle. Lalonde picks it out of that pile up. On for Chaika. And now Sean Dursey in right side. Lalonde. Tuck it up the boards. Poked along by Stevenson. Watched by Henry down in the near corner. Change on for the Storm as Erie plants a man along the glass. And the Otters take over with Daniel Singer. He'll just skip this one high into the air. Settled by Phillips at his own blue line with under 5 to go. Here in the first period, 1-0 Erie Otters. Liam Howe now turned around by Joe Mack. Plays it towards the blue line. Picked up by Hanley on the hold. And his shot, that's blocked by Singer. But he's at the end of his shift here. He's going to head off as that one rolls and bounces to the near circle of the Storm end. Erie begins a change. Toravchenko back. Served a 1-game suspension for a head check penalty that gave him a 5 in a game against the Kitchener Rangers last Friday. Knocked Isaac Langdon out of the hockey game and is still out with an injury, but he returns after a 1-game suspension. The Otters, however, will take this puck. McDougal right wing side. Wrist shot. Save made. Popovich has no idea where it's at. Launched in his equipment. He gains the whistle. With a wrist shot from McDougal on the far side circle, and he has it stick to the right shoulder. He's munched a lot of minutes for these Guelph Storm. 2,513 minutes for Anthony Popovich coming into this 4th in the league, just ahead of Daniel Murphy, who is backing up tonight. And I believe will back up again tomorrow against the Owen Sound Attack when Erie goes to visit the Bay Shore. Here's Schnarr the other way. Look out, they find Ratcliffe walking in left side. Kick save by Cece. And Erie clears to the near boards, but not out. Dursey after it. With 3.5 to go. Centering pass. It comes to the point. Samorukov a drive. And that one sails off the glass and out of play. And the face-off. Did Cece get a piece of it? I'm not sure. It'll stay inside Erie territory with 3:32 to go. And the draw to the right of Cole Cece. as Guelph tries to find their way. They're sitting in the 4 spot right now in the West, the Western Conference. It's going to be tough to chase down the London Knights. They're behind the Saginaw Spirit by 9 points. Picked up a victory yesterday as Erie wins this face-off. Clears, look out, it's picked up on a steal. Trying to stuff it home as goal line. As Anthony Popovich sent it right to the tape of goal line, but the Otters could not cash in on that opportunity. It seems like they're trying to give this game away. Here's Entwistle. Erie would love to add on to this lead. They lead 1-0 Erie on a goal from Alex Gritz at 10:45. Entwistle carries the center, an OHL champion with the Hamilton Bulldogs last year. Sent to the near side corner, Liam Howe. Twists away, pokes it to the circle. Toropchenko can't get a shot away. Sends it to the blue line instead. Lalonde on the right side. Room to skate down along the bottom of the circle. Now he's going to walk behind the goal. Over the lawn, delivers to the point. They hold there with Gordeev. His shot deflected on goal. Better save Cece. And he holds on as he denies Alexei Toropchenko right on the doorstep. Ramped it into the equipment. Cece makes the stop. Face off is to the right of the goaltender Cole Cece. As the Otters in their playoff push, they trail the Windsor Spitfires by 5 points and the Sarnia Sting by 6 points. 3 games in on both of those teams. This one is bounced to the line. Held in by defenseman Marcus Phillips. And they tie up along the side wall. To his side. Down towards the corner. Gritz can move it along for Drysdale. He just feeds it around the horn. It'll be held in by Hanley at the left point. He puts it back down deep. Hanley also with that Hamilton Bulldog squad that won a championship last year. A veteran defense. Just had everybody on that team, 19 or 20-year-old on the blue line. Tied up along the boards. Erie cannot clear. Phillips slap shot blocked by Henry. Sent to the near side corner. Cedric Ralph trying to clear is Erie along the near boards as they got Zellen wrapped up. He's able to sky this one ahead. That'll stay and just roll down the near circle with 2 minutes to go in the first period. 1-0 Erie here from the Sleeman Center. Domenico Camiso, a teammate with Cole Cece with the Oshawa Generals. He heads off on a shift change as he sends it back to the Blue Liners. Erie chases, but here comes Schnarr down the left side and into Erie territory. Forced back behind the net. They come back up high with it, and Sean Jersey at the line, right side. Suzuki throw it in front off his stick. It'll skip to the corner. Golden pokes it up the wall, but not out. Sam Marukov has it. Angled back down low again. Here's Ratcliffe. Overskated, but able to prod it along for his teammate Schnarr. Schnarr, 10th in OHL points. Gives off to Ratcliffe. Looking for Suzuki in front. Erie is a piece of it, but cannot clear still. Suzuki to Jersey, and they hold in. Suzuki in the right corner. And on far side for Schnarr, just a bit out of his reach. Activating is Samarukov, but Erie chops at the center ice. With 65 seconds to play. Back in quickly for Schnarr. Reaching was Duff. Knocks him off his skates as Erie leaves to the near corner. Look out, wide open in front. Backhand score. It's Ratcliffe. As the Otters just lost Ratcliffe at the far circle, and with 1 minute and 4 left, they tie this hockey game up. The last thing you want to do is give up a goal in the final minute of play. 3 men in your corner. Again, just had the defensive matchups mixed up as you had Erie trying to make a change defensively. Quickly brought in by Guelph. They couldn't get the center changed either. Zellen, Golden, and Duff got trapped back below the goal line. That left things wide open for a tap-in goal by Ratcliffe. We're tied at 1 as Erie comes the other way. Wrist shot from long range. That was stopped as Yetman had it blocked by Popovich. And 40 seconds left. Erie chases out the center. Toropchenko blasts it back in. On to the near side boards and whistle. Leaves it down low for Howe. Yetman blew a tire. Drysdale after behind the net. Toropchenko finds it far side corner. To the point. They find Phillips on the right side. He'll drop it off down low and whistle. And then Liam Howe once more. Erie keeping him to the perimeter for the most point. As he can block that shot, Erie's got numbers ahead. Drysdale angles it up the wall. They got MacDougall. 10 seconds left with numbers. MacDougall on in front for Podubny. Save, and it goes to the goaltender as Popovich can sit on top of it. And that one close to the goal line. But Popovich with 7.5 left comes up with the stop. Not a whole lot of a shot for Kara Podobny as McDougall sends that pass across through some traffic. It got there, but not a whole lot on it. But Popovich comes up with another save. 7.5 left in the draw inside Guelph territory to the left of Anthony Popovich. Chaika against Camiso. Won by the Otters. Here's Drysdale. Hands off to Jack Duff. 5 seconds left here. Backhander towards the front. Kicked away by Camiso. Still loses here. He tries to sweep it towards the front. Ratcliffe carries it over the far boards as time expires on the first period. Well, if you're taking a road period against a team like the Guelph Storm and everything that they've amassed in terms of talent, you take a 1-1 game. Would have loved to have the 1-0 lead going into the intermission. But Isaac Ratcliffe from Nate Schnarr at 19:03 ties this hockey game at 1 to the first 20 minutes of play. Shots on goal. 12-9 in favor of the Otters. Even one apiece. Erie 0 for 1 on the power play. But we're tied here from the Sleeman Center. Otters and Guelph Storm. 1-1 hockey game. Coming up during the break, we'll chat with head coach Chris Hartsburg. That's coming up on the way. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, here's the plan, UPMC Health Plan.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987. The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Every child deserves a permanent home and a loving family. There are hundreds of children in Erie County who dream of finding their forever family. Consider opening your heart and home to a child. Consider adoption through Family Services of NWPA. Learn more at adoptnwpakids.org. Family Services of NWPA is a proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Many young people don't see the breadth of opportunities in their future. Having more caring adults in their lives can help them believe in themselves and gain valuable skills such as integrity, responsibility, honesty, and a sense of empathy. Let the young people in your life know they matter. Do something fun together. Provide help with homework, or just take time to listen. You may be surprised at what a difference you can make. Check out GetConnectedErie.org for mentoring opportunities that fit your skills and interests. Become a mentor. Be a caring adult.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Erie Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg. And Chris, I look at the weekend and I took the same look as you mentioned in your post-game comments on Sunday. As this team may have been written off for all the games of the weekend, but you get 2 wins out of 4 in 6 days, 1 coming in overtime over the London Knights. You got to look at it again, and that's a pretty successful weekend for you against 2 pretty good teams that are leading their divisions.
Yeah, I mean,
realistically, we knew going into that weekend specifically it was going to be a tough sledding for us. And, we thought any points we could get out of it would be a good weekend. But, we get the first win and, didn't necessarily play our best or have the energy we expected maybe the last two. But, in saying that, like you said before, it was a positive week and a really positive finish to the weekend as well.
I did want to ask you, too, about one other part of your comments after the game is that you liked how your team stood up for itself, and it looked like it. That it's a London team, and even when talking to some of your players in some of my interviews and even on the radio shows where they mentioned that sometimes we don't feel like we get the respect that we deserve. And it looks like they bounced back and took a swing back, that this team is not going to be pushed around.
Well, I think it's important to go through moments like that, and I think every guy, has fear at some point, and I think once you learn there's not much to fear out there other than, maybe not making the right play or those types of things. It takes a big weight off your shoulders, and knowing you can compete and battle against bigger, stronger guys maybe, but at least guys that maybe you think are bigger, stronger may not be. You get in the physical side of things. And, like I said, it can be a roadblock for a lot of guys, a mental block for, as far as how tough they think certain guys are. But if you don't go up there and stand up for yourself, you're never going to give yourself a chance.
Just out of my curiosity, it seems like that moment in that game may be a point where we look back of this group in a couple of years, that this is where they really started to come together and find that, this is we can be and go out and achieve great things whenever we believe in each other and believe in ourselves. Something that maybe down the line we look back at?
Well, you hope so. I think we've seen it kind of intermittently throughout the year where we've had passion and emotion in our game, and we've played hard without really having to be pushed to play hard. And I think all young players have to go through this and understanding that it's a hard game. It's not something where people are just going to roll over for you or let you do something you want to do. You have to go out there and earn it. And I think at the end of the day, if it makes us a better team, great. If not, then at least we know we can go out there and do it against anyone.
We do wrap up a 3-3 weekend, the 4 games in 6 days, and then 2 days off. How important is that for this group here moving forward? Because, you get 2 games this weekend, but the schedule doesn't get any easier with...
Yeah, no, I mean, any rest we can give our group is important rest right now. And, we want to make sure they're fresh, and we want to make sure there's no excuses as far as being tired. So, I think having just 2 games this weekend, again, is an easier weekend than what we've seen here in the last little bit. And, hopefully we can come out with some energy and follow through here for the next 2 nights.
Your group has had great success against the Guelph Storm here the last couple of years, especially in this building here. The first visit, come back and win in overtime on a Kyle Maximich goal. Chad Yetman had a hat trick. Chad Yetman had the overtime winner in the game back at the Erie Insurance Arena not too long ago. But this is a team in Guelph that seems to still struggle to figure out its identity with all the pieces that it's added and has yet to find a consistent hockey game. But in terms of hard work, it seems like hard work can beat talent. Is your team ready to come back out and do that again here tonight?
Well, I think that's the one thing we've had success with this group. Over the last 2 years, we skated. And I think if we can come out and skate and force them to play at our pace and make it a harder game, then, I think we give ourselves a chance. They want to play puck possession. They want to make plays. And, you give them time and space. They got a lot of guys that can do some damage to you. And if we can come out and, like I said, play our game, work, compete, then we know we're going to be in a hockey game here.
All right, thanks to this coach, and good luck here against Guelph.
Yep, thanks, sir.
That's Chris Hartsburg of the Erie Otters. More coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Meet you at Molly's before the game, after the game, or for the game. The Modern Irish Pub is the Otters away game headquarters with live stream broadcast. Molly Brannigan's hospitality is rivaled only by her cooking. Our new menu features the finest homemade Irish fare, along with a wee bit of the unexpected. Happy Hour is the perfect pregame. Score with buy one, get one appetizers and discounted drinks. And don't forget to try our Otters Signature Sandwich, the ultimate fan food. Molly Brannigan's, just north of Perry Square on State.
What sedan lets you hit the road and not the gas station? With an average of 37 miles per gallon highway, it's a 2018 Nissan Sentra. This compact sedan has a sporty profile thanks to its sleek aerodynamic design. It also has other great standard features like Bluetooth and remote keyless entry. The 2018 Nissan Sentra. Zero down for only $199 a month, sign and drive. What's the best-selling SUV in America? It's the Nissan Rogue. Zero down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. The Rogue has standard features such as zero-gravity seats, Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, and rear cross-traffic alert. Zero down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. Stop in and meet the Rogue family at Interstate Nissan, 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peach Street.
18 Nissan Sentra, selling price $19,247, VIN JY320068. 18 Nissan Rogue, selling price $26,100, VIN JP503998. Both leases 12,000 miles per year for 36 with Tier 1 credit approval through NMAC. Lease payment is plus tax, title, license, stock fee, and $595 acquisition fee.
You have the power to make a difference in a young person's life. Caring adults can provide the structure, friendship, and encouragement teens need to succeed. Go to getconnectederie.org for mentoring opportunities that fit your skills and interests. Give your time one-on-one, or volunteer in an after-school program, coach a sporting team, or lead a local scouting troop. Make an investment in the future of our community by volunteering as a mentor to a young person. Be a caring adult. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Sleeman Center, where the Otters and the Storm tied at 1 through 20 minutes of play. I'm Aaron Cooney. Welcome you inside the UPMC intermission report. We just heard from head coach Chris Hartsburg. Loved how his team responded in the third period against the London Knights. Didn't take any crap from the London Knights. And his team battled to make things interesting. Here tonight, as he mentioned, he wanted his team to come out and skate. You got to make things difficult for his team to play against. In the Guelph Storm, well, it has been difficult for them, especially getting to the middle of the ice. Erie's done a great job of pushing their skilled players to the outside. They haven't threatened much. A lot of their shots from perimeter, more towards the blue line. And the only time they got away was on a mistake, just a little blown coverage by the Erie Otters. And when you do that against teams with a lot of talent, that's kind of what happens. And Erie finds themselves tied 1-1. It's going to be the Erie Otters opening the scoring in this hockey game. As it starts on a play in down deep. Simple, just play it in down deep. Gutsy, hard work, back below the goal line. McDougall, Brendan Stellan. And then it's McDougall who can send it out towards the front to Alex Gritz. And quickly on his backhand, just throws it past the blocker side of Anthony Popovich. That's his 10th of the season for Alex Gritz, his 6th in 12 games. And the Otters take the 1-0 lead here from the Sleeman Center. But Guelph can answer back. And as we mentioned, just a blown coverage. The Otters did not get the clean change they were hoping for. They got the puck on a clear out to center ice. For the Guelph Storm, quickly, it was just, that quick up. They grabbed it from the blue line, quickly sped it back into the zone. And then as the Otters did not get their defensive change over to the proper pairing you're looking to, because usually you try to get the one guy over the furthest away from the bench. You try to get him out, and then you can slide everybody over and then get that second guy on. Well, as they were trying to do that, Erie just got caught up in the back into the play, which opened things up along the near side, away from the Otters bench. And as that happened, the Otters trying to overcompensate. Jacob Golden, who just hopped on, he charged back behind the net, as did Jack Duff and their centerman Brendan Stellan. Well, that left Isaac Ratcliffe wide open in front of the net. Nate Schnarr finds him, and Ratcliffe finds the back of the net for his 38th of the season. Tie this game with 56 seconds left in the first period. As we sit tied after 20 minutes of play. Shots on goal, 12-9 in favor of the Otters, but a solid road period. Erie goes 0 for 1 on the power play. You got to be happy with the way that goes. Erie needs to keep that going. here in the next 40 minutes. It's time to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by the Sheraton Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. How about this one? In Kingston, the Frontenacs on a 15-game losing streak. They lead the Ottawa 67s 2-1 with 5:41 to go in the second period. No help for the Otters in North, with the Sarnia Sting leading the North Bay Battalion 2-1. 7:03 to play in the second period there. Sudbury Wolves, Barrie Colts, they're scoreless. Elsewhere in action, the Kitchener Rangers with a 2-0 lead over the Sault Ste. Greyhounds. London Knights and the Hamilton Bulldogs, they're scoreless after 20 minutes. And the Mississauga Steelheads, who are hot right now, and the Oshawa Generals, they're tied at 2 through 20 minutes of play. Step for a break. When we come back, second period coming up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, here's the plan, UPMC Health Plan.
Meet you at Molly's before the game, after the game, or for the game. The Modern Irish Pub is the Otters away game headquarters with live stream broadcast. Molly Brannigan's hospitality is rivaled only by her cooking. Our new menu features the finest homemade Irish fare, along with a wee bit of the unexpected. Happy hour is the perfect pregame. Score with buy one, get one appetizers and discounted drinks. And don't forget to try our Otters signature sandwich, the ultimate fan food. Molly Brannigan's, just north of Perry Square on State.
Every time you enter the doors at New Motors, you're guaranteed to find the most experienced team in town. They understand the value of teamwork, provide great customer service, fight to get you the best price, and at the end of the day,
outstanding customer service is our goal.
Only at New Motors.
When you visit, remember, tell them Larry sent you.
Okay, we're going to keep this quick.
Because at Blaze Pizza, artisanal quality at crazy fast speed is what we're all about.
Fresh dough made from scratch daily.
Walk the line and choose any toppings you'd like.
It's all one price.
Then it's just 180 seconds in our blazing hot oven
for fast fire perfection.
That's Blaze Pizza. Sound good?
Then come check us out and build your own pizza at Blaze Pizza.
Peachtree Square in Erie.
Every child deserves a permanent home and a loving family. There are hundreds of children in Erie County who dream of finding their forever family. Consider opening your heart and home to a child. Consider adoption through Family Services of NWPA. Learn more at adoptnwpakids.org. Family Services of NWPA is a proud sponsor of the Erie Otters.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Sleeman Center. I'm Eric Cooney. Buckle up for the second period. 1-1 hockey game after 20 minutes, and back to action we go. The Otters can corral this puck right after the draw as Erie goes E to D. They try to send it out ahead. It goes off a stick. Grabbed by the Storm at their own blue line. Period of the long change. Erie moving left to right in their road whites. Skipped in on goal and snagged at a midair by goaltender Cole Ceci. That makes his 9th save of the hockey game. Erie outshot Guelph in that first, 12-9. And for both these teams, tied after one period. Erie is 8-7. The Storm 7-4, 3-4. As we sit tied at 1. Here's Henry back behind the net. Of his own goal, a face-off win for Erie, and they clear this one ahead. Drysdale can speed off through center ice. Feeds it right side for Garrett. Put up near the face-off dot. Shoots one. Save made. Rebound. And covered up by Popovich. As another one. Erie going glove hand. They did that a lot, too, against Popovich in this arena in the first time around. Kyle Maximich, that's how he netted the one time in the winner on the right wing circle in overtime. And Chad Yetman did the same in a couple of his goals. I remember in this building back on October the 26th. Garrett Podubny has tested that glove twice already. Here, just 33 seconds into the second period. 1-1, Otters and Storm. Here you're looking to continue a streak against the Guelph Storm as they feed it down low. And on the far side corner, Max Golod is turned around. Sproul digging away. 3-on-3, this wall fight, and continue to jostle back and forth. Sprung loose by Emmett Sproul. Sent towards the corner, poked away, comes back to Emmett Sproul. Nice move in the slot here. Rich shot, stick save made, and the rebound to the corner. Chaika after it. Peter Chaika tied up along the far side wall. Sproul blew a tire, and here he's going to get this back. Up is Sproul, right in front of that biscuit. But his pass is taken away and carried the other side by Schnarr. Reaching is Martin. Nate Schnarr wheels in behind the net, hands off to Ratcliffe. Out to the point, Samarukov right side, wrist shot, score. Not sure if it was deflected in front, but their big bodies were there. Ratcliffe and Schnarr both in front of Cece. But Dmitry Samarukov puts the shot from the blue line that beats goaltender Cole Cece. And the Storm go ahead 2-1. Goal comes at 1:19 of the second period, and Guelph has their first lead. Samarukov puts the shot towards the net, and we'll see who credit for it, but nonetheless, it's 2-1 Storm. Along the near side boards, the Storm are looking for more here. Domenico Camiso, hands right, wrist shot from the circle from Stevenson, and a good save by Cole Cece. Joe Mack can nudge it up the wall. D'Amato takes over, and on out to center ice. Here comes Jacob Golden jumping in the play. Carries all the way down the left side circle, and feeds around the horn for Daniel Singer, and kicked once more. D'Amato will find it. Poke check by a pair of Storm, and the lawn passes from the circle. His headman pass nearly picked off by Daniel Singer. Camiso has it, however. Bounce back from the lawn. Singer stays after it. Burst of energy for him as he ties up with Fedor Gordiv. They come twisting down towards the ice. Erie offside. They cannot touch this puck. Allows the lawn to feed this out ahead to center ice, and Cedric Ralph into the zone right wing side. Face off, Don throws it to the front just past the stick of Keegan Stevenson. Hammered back to the goal by Samarukov. Camiso right side. Lifted back in down deep. Here's Brendan Kishnick to take over. And now Singer skies this one ahead. Just over the offensive blue line. Erie begins to make a change. D'Amato heads off as Gritz chases down low. And Whistle takes over. Almost over, stick handled that puck. Brendan Selden stays on top of him. As Whistle out to center. Left side to Tworchenko. Jams on the brakes as he crosses the blue line and feeds it down behind the Otters net. Gritz ties up there. Henry against Liam Howe. Follow up by Whistle, who can carry to the near boards to the point. Samarukov shot blocked in front by Curtis Henry. And he has the handle as well. Sidesteps a check. Lifts it over left side to Selin. And ahead for Brendan Hoffman. Trying to duck around the check. Shoulder was coming from Samarukov. He does get into the zone now as Gritz feeds it behind the net. And Drysdale in on the forecheck. Shovels it back behind to the right corner. Alex Gritz bumped by Samarukov for Hoffman now as he's tied up by Whistle. Able to feed it up the wall for Toropchenko to carry out to center ice here. And look out, the Otters blew a tire, and the whistle sounds. Fortunately for the Otters, because this is a 2-on-1 with Drysdale back, but it's Toropchenko and Liam Howell. After Curtis Henry was tripped by Toropchenko, who cut across the neutral zone. It was skate-on-skate tripping. But fortunately for Erie, Guelph is offside on that play. And the odd man break negated. Yetman can carry this one from neutral ice. After the face-off on his back, Suzuki hands off to Garrett Podubny, but try to give right back to Yetman, who was knocked off his skates by Hanley. Lifted up ahead. That goes off a glove, and Erie can carry this one into the zone right side. McDougall feeds it in down low. Hanley knifes it along, bouncing puck onto the near side corner. McDougall takes over. Cycles for Podubny. Back behind the net once more. Here's Yetman to the point. Duff shot. Kick save made. Rebound in front. Schnarr has it. Hand off and stop right at the near side corner to find Marcus Phillips. Then Suzuki speeds to center ice. Right side into the Erie zone at the face-off dot now. Leans in on Jack Duff, who comes right back with a shoulder. Muscles him off the biscuit. Plays it up the wall, and Erie can't clear. Ratcliffe has it. Left side circle. Penalty coming up for the Erie Otters. Look out. Schnarr has it. He turns and fires from the circle. That one goes wide. Erie will touch up. And it's going to be Jack Duff going to the box for interference. He was tied up with Nick Suzuki in the near side corner. And Suzuki, a veteran in this league here, picked up his 300th OHL point just this past Monday. He continued to engage Jack Duff as that puck sat inside the Otters zone and drew the call. Power play on for the Storm. Fourth in the league at 26.2%. Their 59 power play goals is fourth in the league. As Semerukov gives right side. The circle, Camiso points. Semerukov shot. That's blocked and sent to the near side corner as the Otters slid in front of it. Trying to center. Erie cuts that one off. Nice play by Golden. And now Chaika, a chance to clear. He'll whistle it off. Well, he's going to head for the end glass, but it's plucked out of the sky by Popovich, and he'll settle things down here to move to Semerukov, who has the go-ahead goal. Now Toropchenko carries the center ice. His pass right side. Nicely on for Entwistle. Back in front. Jammed just wide by Toropchenko on the give and go. Semerukov now right side. In front. Another pass for Toropchenko off of his stick to the near corner. Joe Mack stays with Camiso near side and can bounce the puck. It'll skip down to the far boards. Erie gets the clear. 70 seconds on the power play. Selin. He almost forced the turnover from Popovich, but off comes Sean Dursey. Left side to Ratcliffe and into the zone where he hands off for Liam Howe. Suzuki takes over once more. Originally a pick of the Vegas Golden Knights, involved in a trade with the Montreal Canadiens now. One of their top prospects. Right side, Liam Howe holds on. Schnarr in front. Suzuki doesn't shoot. They give right side. Drifting Dursey back to Suzuki. One-timer. And the right-hander sends it over the net. Off the corner glass and rattles back to Guelph territory. 35 seconds left with this power play. Suzuki. His shot goes off the stick, settles behind the net. Schnarr and Ratcliffe go to work. Drysdale wraps up Schnarr. Yetman, he's knocked down on a cross-check from Ratcliffe. Still loose behind the net. Garrett Penubny will hustle to it. He's got a chance to clear. It into the middle of the ice here, and Erie can skate off with it. Yetman right side, looking for Drysdale. Just past his stick, and the Otters will find it, though. Here's Yetman, on for Drysdale. Holds, waits, fans on the shot. Had an opportunity. And Erie's got to hustle back here. 5 seconds left on the kill, and they break out the other way. Howell with a man in front, sliding. Erie blocks the pass. They get another opportunity as Ratcliffe shoots it up high into the netting. As the Otters kill off the penalty, they get a whistle with 13:38 left here in the second period. 2-1 Guelph Storm. Hey, you'll take the kill, but the Otters, they had a chance shorthanded on that. Just could not get it on goal. Face-offs to the left of Cole Ceci. Starts in 3 of the last 4 games for the Erie Otters. Brennan Kishnick takes over. Face-off won by the Otters and bounced out to center ice. Skipped into the zone by Maxim Golod. Quick after here, Owen Lalonde. Now Golod feeds it out the point. Duff, wrist shot. That was blocked and carried away by Stevenson. And off he comes with Ralph left side. Ralph, cross ice feed. Lalonde jumps into the play. Pass was off his backhand as he leaves it into the corner. Golod digs in. Down by Ralph. By Gordeev at the point. He scored shorthanded to tie the hockey game against the Erie Otters back in their last meeting, January 26th, as the Otters see this one bounce to the far boards. Picked ahead, and off goes Emmett Sproul. Down left side, bumped away and continues to work. Hands off for a one-time try by Golod. That hit a stick or a skate and popped to the air as Max Golod finds it once more. Gives left circle for Golden. Shoots one in front, save made, rebound, and that one sent just wide by Sproul. And he's leaving rebounds out there, Popovich, and Erie trying to take advantage of it. That was a head-up play by Jacob Golden. Now Ryan Martin back on line after a clear. Puts it off the back end of Joe Mack. And the Storm take over. Toropchenko right side. What's he going to do? Shoots! And a blocker save made by Ceci. Here comes Mack to center ice. He'll sweep it into the zone. Popovich slows it down. D'Amato to chase. Jams it up the far side wall. And to the near side boards, Singer puts a bump onto Hanley. As Hanley tucks us out to center ice, Drysdale takes over. Hands off to Ryan Martin. Now Joe Mack plays it ahead for D'Amato. Right back to Joe Mack. Walks in, wrist shot. That sails high off the end glass. Almost picked up by Singer. As Drysdale has to find it at center red. Joe Mack. Erie continues to keep this pace. A high tempo pace. Forcing the skate work for the ice. Drysdale puts a bump onto Howell, but Henry has the puck for Erie. Plays it up the line. Nobody home. It's going to be grabbed by Phillips for a wrister that Erie can block up into the air and out of play with 11:41 to go here in the second. As the Storm have a 2-1 lead, face off inside Erie territory, but Erie continues to push. And they're seeing how they're going to generate offense. Go glove side on Pop and all. That doesn't work. Go low. Great rebounds because he's leaving them sit there. McDougal couldn't handle the Drysdale pass. With 11.5 to play, Erie tries the far boards. Suzuki roughed up by Henry. Knife loose by Henry, but it comes to the point. Held by Jersey. He walks in. Wrist shot off the crossbar. He had lots of room to skate. Slaps one back to the net, and Cece will hold on with 11:17 to go in this second period. Now Jersey also in the NHL deal he was involved in. Originally a pick of the Toronto Maple Leafs in the second round of 2018 NHL draft. So he's in the Jake Muzzin trade and is now property of the LA Kings. And he just rifled one off the crossbar, nearly gave the Guelph Storm a 3-1 lead. What are we looking at? They took a look at the... They didn't take a peek at that one. It is washed out. No goal. As we settle of Cole Cece. Yetman and Suzuki. Waved out Yetman. Garrett Podubny will take the face-off. One back to the blue line for Samorukov. It was tapped nicely by Ratcliffe on the touch, and here's Suzuki now. Shouldered by Martin. Schnarr bouncing puck, settles it down from the half wall. On to the corner, Suzuki. Sharp angle try, rebound in front, and a stick chopped out of the hands, and they're going to draw another penalty. Ryan Martin will go, I believe, for slashing as the Otters touch up. And Schnarr had his stick broken in two on that play in front. Nifty little move by Suzuki. Sharp angle on the goal line. Got it right off the skip out in front. And Erie goes back to the penalty box. It'll be Chad Yetman, not Ryan Martin. My apologies, but Erie shorthanded nonetheless. Second time tonight, and a penalty killer in the box for Erie. Face off to the left of Cece. 10:57 to play in the second. 2-1 Guelph Storm. Pile up at the face-off dot. Foul by Duff. And he'll shoot this one down the length of the ice off the tape of Popovich as it settles in the near side corner. Sean Dersey ahead. His right side. Quickly skip for Ratcliffe into the... Drops it off for Liam Howell. He's bumped by Mack, but they find Dersey at the blue line. Near side Suzuki. Comes to the face-off in front. Redirect try just wide. As it went off the tape of Schnarr. Just past the leg and the post of goaltender Cece. Hauled in by Dersey. Right side Howell. Skips it down low for Ratcliffe. And again to Howell, and again to Ratcliffe behind the net, trying to push it out front. Erie read that play. They'll find it out in front and rip it down the ice on the clear. Yetman in the box for another 70 seconds. Erie's PK, well, maybe 20th in the league overall in the season, but in the month of February, 85.7% the Otters PK. They have killed off 18 of 21 coming into this game during the month of February. Dersey at the point, wrist shot. That's off a leg and out of play. Chaika blocks this one into the netting back behind the Otters net. So the PK has improved. This just goes right into all of the everything that the coaching staff has been preaching. That our best hockey will be in the second half. The PK unit with really a complete facelift compared to the start of the season. Game number one to where we're at right now. February has been good to them. going off 18 of 21. They face off one here by Guelph, and they rip it just wide. Entwistle sends it to the near corner. Put up the shoulder down to the ice by Camiso. Battle for in the corner. Play to the point off the stick of Samarukov and out the center ice. 41 seconds. Near pickoff by Podubny, but it's settled again by Entwistle, and now Samarukov. Left side, Camiso. Poke check by Henry. Follow up by Toropchenko. Spun again away by the Erie Otters, and Hoffman can roll it down the ice. Sent quickly off the center by Popovich. Now Camiso can leave it down the near corner for Toropchenko. Here he finds it behind the net. Martin sticks it over the far boards with 15 seconds up. Then it's held in by the Storm. Samarukov, right side. Entwistle walks in front. Tried to deliver it towards on a pass, but that wouldn't go as it's fed out in front. Grabbed by Cece. 7 seconds left on the kill as the whistle sounds. And also tonight, Erie's doing a good job of winning some important draws. Get those numbers for you, but situational-wise, face-offs are 15-11 in favor of the Erie Otters here tonight. But like I said, a lot of them, they're getting the wins when they need them. And here's a defensive zone draw, and that'll kill off the PK as Erie bounces it down the ice. Remember how good the Erie PK was for all those years? Well, you had great centermen and could win faceoffs. They did it again there, but look out. Back down the other way. A wrist shot from Collins is kicked out by CC. And the Guelph Storm still with possession inside Erie territory. 8:39 to play. 2-1 lead for the Storm. Second period of hockey from the Sleeman Center as Ryan Martin can guide this one on for Daniel Singer. His pass finds Brendan Stellan ahead at center ice. He'll drop it into the far side corner. Singer to chase as Erie finishes off the shift change. The PK unit heads off. And a great job. They're 2 for 2 here in the second. Zachary Roberts will ship it back behind the Erie net. Henry takes a gander there. Works it up the boards. And he'll find Daniel D'Amato. Tuck it into the zone for Alex Gritz, who has the goal tonight for the Otters. D'Amato. Ramp it along the dasher down low for Sproul. Instead, it's found by defenseman Marcus Phillips. Pushes it ahead towards the Erie line. And chasing here is the Otters' Jamie Drysdale. Chipped it out of the air. Found by Gritz. Bank it off the wall. And ahead by Emmett Sproul. Head down as he charges after this one to the far side circle. Puts a bump into Handley. Swept behind the net. Dan D'Amato after it. He's pinned by Suzuki. Continues to work with this one down along the goal line. Some hard work for Daniel D'Amato. Drysdale can hold from the point. Bounces it back down low. Handley takes it, and he'll find Suzuki. That chop goes right off of the face shield. Emmett Sproul, it looked like. He'll head off on the shift change as the Otters had the Guelph Storm bottled up for a second there until Phillips can bring it across the line offside. With 7:20 to go, we get a whistle here in the second period. 2-1, Guelph Storm, the go-ahead goal at 1:19. Erie within striking distance here in a one-goal game, and go figure, a one-goal game with the Otters and the Storm. Two teams lead the league with 24 one-goal games apiece. Keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners. Complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters.
Number 2, he says, with emphasis. All right, Jacob. And it's in storage, number 1.
7:20 remains, second period. Storm lead 2-1. And we need a little ice maintenance here in front of us at the penalty box. Gives us a chance to remind you that our officiating crew is brought to you by Visual Options. Tonight's referees Mike Cairns and Guelph native Ben Wilson. Linesman J.F. Menard and Dave Full. Face off won by the Otters as Hoffman. Run into by Samarukov right at neutral ice, and possession grabbed by Guelph. In the zone they come right side. Wrist shot attempt blocked by Erie and sent on a play as Liam Howe has that now into the netting behind goaltender CC. Howell on a tear here too. His last 7 games, 7 goals during that span and 13 points to go along with it. To the left of Cole Ceci, looking for a win over his former team. He's played all of his former teams now. A win over the Hamilton Bulldogs, his first win as an Erie Otter. He also played in both game starts against the Oshawa Generals as Golod rubbed off the play by Sean Dursey, and the puck picked up by the Storm. They bounce it off the glass as Kishnick chops it, but Entwistle keeps it going back behind the Erie net. Mackenzie Entwistle, also a member of Canada's World Junior team, one of 3 on this squad for the Guelph Storm, to go with a pair of Owen Sound attack members in Phillips and Suzuki. Erie tucks this one out to center ice as Samrukov, shouldered by Hoffman. Down he goes as Erie cannot clear. Samrukov holds in left side with room to skate, walks in, save made, rebound chopped to the blue line. Not out, it's kept in by Dursey. Throws one in front. Another pad stop by Cole Ceci as Colden spins away from a check from Liam Howe. Followed up by Entwistle. Erie can find Kishnick, had to knock it out of midair, and then moved forward by Hoffman to center ice. Chaikike poking around Samrukov, but it bounces at center red here, and Golod can lead the charge ahead. Max and Golod left side. Hands left for Golden. Back in front, and a shot by Golden is blockered back behind the net. Chaika finds it in the corner. Lifts it down low, chopped right back towards the corner where it's moved by Dirty, and a sprint out to center ice for Guelph. They can't have possession as Martin takes it away. Samrukov finds it once more. He'll bounce it along for Domenico Camiso, forced back out to the neutral zone by Ryan Martin and Garrett Podubny. Head fake cuts across the zone now, across the line. Walks a wrist shot, that was blocked. Yetman follows up. Dursey takes over. Stick lifted by Garrett Podubny. Puts them into the far side boards in Guelph territory. With 5.5 to play, second period, Erie trails by 1. They continue to jostle back and forth. Finally, won by the Otters. They give it to Martin in front. Wrist shot. Big stop by Popovich. As Garrett Podubny fished that one out of the pileup and then found an open Ryan Martin between the face-off dots, but could not beat Popovich. It remains 2-1.
And is a member of the AUS All-Rookie Team. Let's hear it for
Guelph trying to secure a playoff spot. A win in regulation would do that. As it's played up the near boards by the Storm, right in neutral ice, knocked down in mid-air by Ratcliffe. They find Lalonde to Schnarr across ice and chipped into the Erie zone to the near side corner. 5 minutes left to play in the second period. 2-1 Guelph. Here's Podubny. Ahead, just too much air on it for MacDougall. Fedor Gorky take over, 29 in the maroon of the Guelph Storm. He's played in a handful of teams as well. Fedor Gordy between Guelph and Hamilton. Here they come right side. Wrist shot, save made. Bouncing puck here. Into the air it goes. Save made by Ceci. And a penalty coming up to Guelph. As Nate Schnarr buried Brendan Selland in front of the Erie net. He's going to go for cross-checking, and the Otters have their second power play of the hockey game.
And there is the spinner. Here we go.
Face off inside Guelph territory. Power play on for the Erie Otters. Second time tonight. As the Otters snapped a 4-game goalless drought with the man advantage on Sunday afternoon against the London Knights. They'll look to make it 2 in a row here. A power play goal to tie things up would be huge for Erie. They win the draw back to Drysdale. Near side for Matthew MacDougall. His wrist shot save made. Rebound in front. Erie can't find it. As it's guided by Toropchenko to the far side corner and then whistled down the ice right into the breadbasket of Drysdale. Leaves it at center ice, and here comes Erie. Charging back in right side. MacDougall can't get it by Hanley, who drills it right back to the Erie line. Drysdale behind his own net. He'll carry the mail to center and leave it right side. MacDougall across the blue line, hits the brakes, feeds it down low for Golod. Rolls around the boards. Erie to Garrett Podubny at the left circle. Now Drysdale back to Podubny. Wanted to go cross ice, instead delivers to Drysdale, who twists once more and finds Garrett Podubny to hold in at the line. Goal line. Drysdale and quickly for MacDougall right side. West in. Wrist shot. Hit his own man in front. That hit Yetman. And a chance to clear for Guelph, and they do so. Bouncing it ahead is Hanley. Drysdale leaves it for MacDougall. Right back cross ice. Picked up on the backhand. Drysdale cruises into the zone. Jamie Drysdale comes across. Run over by Suzuki on a hit. And Erie comes right back at Suzuki. They do not like that. Drysdale got his head up in the last second to avoid the brunt of the hit. But look out, here comes Guelph short-handed. And it's Suzuki with the right side. Feeds it across, and they score. Ratcliffe, short-handed. 3-1 Guelph. And that'll be the hat trick for Isaac Ratcliffe. They gave him credit on the second goal for deflecting the Samorukov shot in front, and a hat trick, and the Otters trail by 2. And a great feed by Nick Suzuki after the Otters they saw the hit coming from Suzuki on Drysdale as he cut across the zone. And the Otters, that just boiled them over, protecting the 4th overall pick. Drysdale did avoid most of the hit, but it just threw everything off. And as the Otters eventually went to go change, it was just a bad opportunity as the Storm find Isaac Ratcliffe in front. And they extend the lead to 2. 3-1, short-handed goal. Back to action. Power play still on for 35 seconds. And Golden can bring this one ahead after the stop by Cece. Here they come. Chaika gives left side. Reaching as Emmett Scroll. Samorukov will find it. He lifts it up the boards and just around the Otters point man Golden. 20 seconds left on the power play. As Erie look out, nearly turn this one over back behind their own net. Now they have, because Stevenson took it away from Jack Duff. Stevenson planted by Duff along the glass. And now Chaika passes one ahead. Off go the Otters with 3 seconds up in the power play. Sproul cuts across the line. Chopped away from by Stevenson. Popovich settles it. Rattled off the glass. Oh! That guy in the stands. This one was right into the stands and hit that guy top of the head.
That's the third scoring goal, and just 2 more scoring goals.
They got to get somebody down there. That was not good. That one rattled off the glass and bounced right off this gentleman's head. And he is leaking. Face-off is inside Guelph territory. Joe Mack will step in for the face-off. Against Mackenzie Emwhistle. Yeah, nobody was stopping that puck. The way that thing was fired out with some authority. Featuring Samorukov. Here he bounces this one face-off win. Ryan Martin holds at the blue line. Hands right side nicely. Guiding it on for Selin into the corner. Selin against Lalonde. Selin once more in front for Singer. Gets a shot away. And holding on is Popovich. 2:23 remains in the second. Daniel Singer back in lineup for the Erie Otters after missing the last 6 hockey games. And getting loose. Just finding a little bit of soft ice between the face-off circles. Here he's able to get it to him. He slowed it down, put the shot on goal. Better save from Popovich. Another face-off win for Joe Mack. Here's Martin at the point. With shot, that was blocked. Mack right off of his skate. Ties up here with Toropchenko, who can bounce it along the near side and fed out to center ice by Samorukov. And a foot race down to the near corner of the Otter zone. No icing. As Howell goes over top of Henry. And Erie takes the puck behind their goal. It's Curtis Henry once more from the near corner. His pass off the stick of Ansel. Singer in to help out. Toropchenko buried by Curtis Henry on the far side. And the Otters find Brendan Selin. Left side. Head for Joe Mack. Cruises right, hands left. Singer carries into the zone, jumping into the play of the Otters defenseman as the wrist shot from Singer, blockered by Popovich, out of play to the far corner. With a minute 41 left in the second. Joining the Erie Otters from the Niagara Ice Dogs, 15 goals on the year, 24 points. Face off to the right of Popovich, who has stopped 20 here tonight so far. Here come the Storm back to Erie Ice as Ratcliffe looking for more. Gives to the point. Wrist shot on the way. From the point, man. Stop made by goaltender Ceci as Phillips cannot hold in after taking the shot. It rolls back down. Moved by Popovich to Phillips with Garrett Podubny on top of him. They work around the near side. Drysdale held it in for a second, but now he's got to get on his horse because Ratcliffe to Suzuki get carried the other way. Back in front, Ratcliffe looking for more. Blocker stop on the bouncing puck in front. Suzuki has it once more. His feet to the front. Cut off by Duff. He'll jam it up the wall. Now Podubny can't reach in time. Back with it, Schnarr to Suzuki. Can't get around Yetman. Nice takeaway. And the Otters work ahead with a minute left in the period. MacDougall flips it off a leg to the near side wall. Change on for the Erie Otters here. Coming to the tail end of the second period with 45 seconds left. They jam it up the near wall for Martin. He'll feed it right to the bench where it's knocked down nicely by Sproul. Hand off Chaika. Wrist shot. Save made by Popovich. And the rebound along the near wall for Stevenson. Gary out to center ice, left wing side. Busts around Martin. Turns around. Gets a chop onto the hands of Stevenson. And a slashing call made as he looked like he may have just knifed it right off his blade. But Stevenson draws the slashing call. And Ryan Martin shaking his head on his way to the penalty box. Can't believe it. Erie shorthanded for a third time tonight. With 28.4 left on the clock in the second period, this will carry over. Should Guelph not score. Well, a minute and 32 seconds of fresh ice into the third period, if that's the case. Joe Mack sees his face-off kicked back by the Storm. They hold right side. And whistle to Samorukov, center point, left side. Camiso waits, holds, fires. Kicked away by goaltender CC to center ice. 15 seconds left in the period. Domenico Camiso can't reel that one in. Henry will find it. He'll wait, flip it up ahead, out to center. That goes off his stick. And it'll trickle all the way back where it's moved by Samorukov. And the whistle sounds because it's played by a high stick with 4.7 left. Coming up during the second intermission, we'll go back to Otters Hour Wednesday night. We'll chat with Cole Ceci and Garrett Podubny. Billet brothers back in Erie. As Garrett Podubny steps out to the ice, takes probably this last face-off of the second period. Instead directs traffic, and Chad Yetman, the right-hander, will take the draw from the left side. Bounce towards Garrett Podubny, can't get a shot off as it's steered away by Samorukov to the corner as the whistle sounds. A horn blows. We're done with two. The Guelph Storm on the back of a hat trick from Isaac Ratcliffe. 3-1 Guelph through 40 minutes of play. When we come back, we'll chat with Cole Ceci and Garrett Podubny. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987. At ServPro of West Erie County, no job is too big and no question is too small. So when fire or water damage strikes your home or business, call on ServPro of West Erie County at 814-806-1987. That's where you'll find a team of specialists that's faster to any size disaster. So when the things that matter most are on the line, call ServPro of West Erie County, 814-806-1987 to help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. Where are we? The answer is right here, in your hometown, in your neighborhood, in your community. We are here offering 2-year degrees in workforce development where it's needed the most. With evening classes, our students can balance life and work without having to leave their community. Visit regionalcollegepa.org for our degree options and application process. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College. This could change everything.
Love where you live? Find yourself here with NPRC and enroll for spring 2019.
The
2018 Mitsubishi Mirage and G4 sedan, your choice now only $99.88 at $149 a month. Did you know that it only takes less than $3 in gas to get from Erie to Meadville or vice versa in a Mitsubishi Mirage and Mitsubishi G4 sedan? Both vehicles get over 40 miles per gallon highway and come with standard features such as rear view camera, a 7-inch touchscreen, and Bluetooth, along with Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Yes, that's right. You can choose either vehicle for only $99.88 at $149 a month. Come see the exciting lineup, including the all-new Eclipse Cross, only at Interstate Mitsubishi, 1/2 mile south of the Mill Creek Mall on Route 99.
Discount on both vehicles includes $500 dealer APR cash, which requires financing through dealer indirect lending service. Payments are free to 84 months of 4.9% with Tier S approval. Price is prior to tax, title, and license. Discount may not be combined with any other offers.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
When you look at the weekend, what's the mood of the locker room once this kind of passes? And you take a look back and say, you know what, we had to get at least a win out of there, and it was mission accomplished.
Yeah, I mean, it stung a little bit at first, the two losses, but once we kind of had 2 days off to kind of relax and regroup and get back in the rink today, it was definitely some more positive vibes coming through because we kind of had a chance to step back and take a look at the bigger picture. And, with a huge win in Kitchener and in London, where there were both games where we had got a point in it for sure, which was huge for us. But, come up big, you get a nice shootout goal and on Tuesday to keep it going, and then Pete to finish it off. Those extra points are just huge for us, especially in crunch time like this. And so when you finish off with two losses, you kind of got to take a step back and look at the two big wins we got earlier in the week.
Do you have about the same feeling when you had the 2 days to kind of look at it and let the 2 days off and you see, you know what, it kind of sucked that we didn't get the perform the way we needed to, we wanted to on the Saturday and Sunday games, but man, to beat London in London too, that's pretty big.
Yeah, no, obviously those are two really good teams, Niagara and London. We got some big time players, but 2 days always good. We just got to stay positive, keep it positive. We have obviously our goal to make the playoffs, and by being positive, I think that will definitely help us.
I want to go back to Friday night in London and actually go back to the border because Cole, I remember you at the border coming through, and you mentioned how as soon as you saw Jamie pick up that pass, you were sprinting out the center ice because you knew he was going to score.
Yeah.
I told it on the broadcast too from hearing you say it. What did you? What was going through your mind when you saw that puck deflected up and then passed ahead onto his tape and he was just gone?
I mean, I've only been here for a couple weeks now, but I've had to, I've had the opportunity to watch all these guys play quite a bit, and obviously, seeing the skill that Jamie has as a great young player, and seeing his speed and his shot, and the countless breakaways he's gotten in overtime in previous games, I knew he was due for one. And as soon as I saw him kind of get that step on Bouchard and get that pass, I started creeping up towards the blue line, and I just had this kind of gut feeling. I had a perfect view from behind the puck, and kind of saw that low glove shot because he's a righty coming down the middle, and he just put it there perfectly. And by that time, I think I was already at our blue line, and then thank God he scored, and I was probably the second guy down the ice to meet him after he's celebrating. So, I mean, just like when we have games like that where someone comes up huge, it makes that win feel so much better. And Jamie's definitely been stepping up for us this year in the second half.
And what about the win? Just being in London. Gee, the last win in London would have been 2017. Didn't get one last year, but man, it's got to feel pretty good the last stop in London, and especially that exhale and the energy that just leaves that building. With an overtime loss for the London Knights when you guys beat them, to be on the ice, that'd have been pretty pumped to get to pick that up.
It was nice to keep him quiet, obviously, leaving the ice. Usually when we leave the ice, they're always screaming, pointing at us, giving us some kind of, But it's tough play at the rink. Obviously, huge rink, lots of people. They play very well at their own place, too, so it was really nice to get the win for sure.
Gee, this season you switched from both coaching staff moving from center over to play on the wing. And, I mean, we knew you could fill the back of the net. You had 18 and 18 last year, and now this year really exploded through production. How important was that? Does it make things easier for you and to be counted on that guy that can bring the puck in? You don't have to worry too much defensively as a centerman. Do you like that better, especially production-wise, seeing how much of an increase we've seen from you this season?
Yeah, no, definitely. I love it a lot better. But, as a center, obviously, we play so many games, right? So you get pretty tired going back and forth there. You can kind of just focus more on producing offense and stuff like that. But sometimes center's good as well, right? When you play a good team, you have to play defensively. But so far, I like it. I'm looking forward to switching it.
And this is Otters Hour. I'm Aaron Cooney. With me is Garrett Podubny and Cole Ceci. And Cole, I want to ask about being a goaltender. You play the game on Friday night. You get the victory in overtime. And then you're on the bench. You're the backup for Saturday. And you see Murph go down. What's going through your head as a goaltender? How do you stay prepared and engaged to be ready on call at any time?
Just being a backup, I'd say, for most of, or being a number 2 guy for most of my OHL career, I've kind of learned that you've always got to be ready because, that opportunity can come for you at any moment to kind of step up and be a difference maker for your team. And, unfortunately in that Niagara game, I wasn't able to do that for the guys. But, going into that game in the second period when I found out I was going in, I just tried to get us dialed in as quickly as I could. It was only about 20 minutes I've been sitting on the bench, so I wasn't that as cold usually as when the guys go in. So that helped a little bit too. And all the guys were super supportive of me too in the room, getting me fired up and ready to go. So the guys help a ton, and you kind of got these little things that you do mentally just to kind of get yourself in that zone and get ready to go. And unfortunately we didn't get the result that we wanted, but I still saw some positives in my game throughout the weekend, and then obviously going to look over some stuff and see what I can do to make some more saves.
You played the most minutes here the weekend because it was another 3-3 for the Erie Otters. These guys, I'm sure you at least could have shift off. You play so many minutes, but you're out there the entire time. That had to have been difficult. When you got to the third game, when you weren't expecting to play as much as you did, it had to be quite a grind for you.
Yeah, it definitely would have been nice to have that the Niagara game off because that's what we had planned. And since I haven't been playing that much and taking a big workload of games, as like when I was playing Junior B, I haven't been used to playing those rigorous 3-3s and getting 3 games in a row. Honestly, I only think it's happened like 2 or 3 times in my career. A couple times when Kaiser was briefly injured in Oshawa. So and it did help that we got home at like 5 in the morning the night before, and it was just kind of a tough schedule. But I'm not one to really make excuses for myself, but I definitely don't think that our schedule helped us out at all this weekend. And I kind of hadn't really played that, had the opportunity to play that many minutes in a weekend. But at the same time, I wasn't really focusing on how tough our schedule was. I was just kind of getting myself more excited for the opportunity of us getting to play London and getting to play Niagara, and then giving myself this opportunity, to try and be a big difference maker and make a name for myself here in Erie and hopefully throughout the league.
I did want to bring up schedule to a degree as well, not to make excuses, but you've been with this team now into the 3rd season. Have you noticed that this schedule has been a grind? Because the last 2 years, at least for you with the squad too, it seems like you guys, it's more 3-3s. The trips where you got to play on home ice on a Saturday, then drive up somewhere on a Sunday. Man, you guys are not getting any help, especially towards the second half of the season, the way this is kind of played out.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure what it depends on, but my first year here, I swear to God, schedule wasn't nowhere near as hard as it is this year or even past year. I'm not sure, but it's part of hockey, right? Something you have to deal with. So our job is to prepare, get enough sleep, stay hydrated, and just play our best whenever we play.
You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hockey is back in the city of Erie, and you won't want to miss any of the hard-hitting, fast-paced Erie Otters action at the Erie Insurance Arena. Join the Otters for our next Winning Wednesday on February 27th when the Erie Otters host the Guelph Storm at 7 p.m. and get into the game for only $10. Don't miss the NHL stars of tomorrow, today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
What sedan lets you hit the road and not the gas station? With an average of 37 miles per gallon highway, it's a 2018 Nissan Sentra. This compact sedan has a sporty profile thanks to its sleek aerodynamic design. It also has other great standard features like Bluetooth and remote keyless entry. The 2018 Nissan Sentra. Zero down for only $199 a month. Sign and drive. What's the best-selling SUV in America? It's the Nissan Rogue. Zero down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. The Rogue has standard features such as zero-gravity seats, Android Auto, Apple CarPlay, and rear cross-traffic alert. Zero down for only $279 a month for 36 months. Sign and drive. Stop in and meet the Rogue family at Interstate Nissan, 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
18 Nissan Sentra, selling price $19,247, VIN JY320068. 18 Nissan Rogue, selling price $26,100, VIN JP503998. Both leases 12,000 miles per year for 36 with Tier 1 credit approval through NMAC. Lease payment is plus tax, title, license, stock fee, and $595 acquisition fee.
Did you know that 1 in 4 families is affected by addiction? It's a serious disease, and it deserves more attention. Erie County and our country as a whole is in the worst opioid epidemic in history, and this widespread plague needs more awareness. Gaudentia Erie is the largest nonprofit provider of drug and alcohol treatment services in Pennsylvania. At Gaudentia Erie, our mission is to help individuals and families affected by drug and alcohol dependency, mental illness, and related conditions achieve a better quality of life and become productive members of society, regardless of their ability to pay. Through a continuum of care, Gaudentia Erie helps our clients with their recovery, guided by a philosophy of mutual concern, personal responsibility, and community awareness. Together, please help us smash the stigma of addiction. There's no shame in reaching out for help, and we're in this fight together. For more information on Gaudentia Erie's programs and services, please call 814-459-4775 or visit our Crossroads facility, which is located at 414 West 5th Street.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Sleeman Center. I'm Aaron Cooney. We're through 40 minutes of play where the Erie Otters trail the Guelph Storm 3-1 here from Guelph, Ontario. Well, Erie opened the scoring with the game's first goal. Alex Gritz at 10:45 with his 10th of the season. Give him 2 straight seasons with double-digit goal scoring. But the Guelph Storm answer in probably the worst fashion you can have. Late, with just 57 seconds on the clock, Ratcliffe has his first of the night. Head to the second period, Ratcliffe, a minute 19 in, makes it 2-1 on a deflection from a point shot from Dmitry Semerukov. Then at 16:37, short-handed, Ratcliffe completes the trick. 3-1 here from Guelph after 40 minutes of play. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. The Sheridan and Erie Bayfront Hotels, proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. Kingston may turn over a huge upset. 3-2 right now over the Ottawa 67s with 6:14 to play. Sarnia with a 5-1 lead over the North Bay Battalion. Barrie and Sudbury, they're still scoreless into the third period. That's a quick hockey game. 3 minutes left. In action into the third period now. Sault Ste. Marie, it's tied the game with the Kitchener Rangers. They're all knotted at 2. Lund leads Hamilton 2-1. And in Oshawa and Mississauga, 3-3. Heading into this third period. Third is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hi, it's Jason Perico. In our town, we know what we need. That's why at Bianchi Honda, we sell more CRVs than any other dealership sells all their vehicles combined. We are an SUV town, choosing the #1 rated SUV brand. Lease Erie's favorite SUV, the 2019 CRV LX all-wheel drive for only $199 per month for 36 months. Get the proven and reliable CRV for $199 per month. With over 2 million customers served, around here, we Honda.
BAEHonda.com 2019 U.S. News Best SUV brand based on new vehicle sales in Erie, PA. 36-month, 12,000-mile pure closed-in lease with $34.99 due at signing. Zero security deposit. Includes $5.95 acquisition fee. Excludes tax, license, title, registration, insurance. $141 dog fee with approved credit to Honda Financial Services. Option to purchase lease maturity through HFS for a CRV residual value of $15,809. Let's stay responsible for maintenance, wear, and tear in excess of $500 and 15 cents a mile over 12,000 miles a year. $350 turn-in fee waived with release or purchase a new Honda. Expires 2/28/19.
When you have a business function to host, you want the best. Hi, I'm Lauren from Valerio's. We offer catering from small to large events and from full service to delivery or pickup. Valerio's has you covered. sub trays, wraps, salads, Italian dishes, baked chicken, pastas, all prepared fresh with homemade ingredients. Valerio's Catering is ready when you are. Call us, Valerio's, with 3 convenient locations.
Valerio's, fresh from Italy to you.
What's up, guys? It's Elena. And when it comes to dating, many people say love has gotten lost. But if you still believe in love, Match is the app for you. Match has created millions of love stories. They've been #1 in first and second dates, #1 in marriages, and over 1 million babies made. Plus, the Match app got rid of swiping, so people put more thought into their choices. You can now view photos and read more about the people you see. So download the Match app for free today and find someone who believes in love just like you do.
Tired of sucking on cough drops all day for your sore throat, but not finding the right relief? That's because cough drops don't numb pain. Yeah, the truth hurts, but you're not a sucker. Try Cepacol. It's different. Just one Cepacol Instamax lozenge has 2 max-strength pain relievers and cools in seconds. It's the numbing relief you need to knock out sore throat fast. Find it at Walmart or your nearest retailer when sore throat strikes, and this time, strike back. Cepacol. Feel the difference.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Sleeman Center. Third period on the way. The Otters, well, they lead the league in comeback victories when trailing after 2 periods. They got 6 of them. The lead one here tonight. They're down 2 to the Guelph Storm, and they also have to kill off this penalty for another 90 seconds. The Storm control as we get to action. Welcome it back in. I'm Aaron Cooney. Third period underway as Erie finds the puck and chops it down ice. Swept by Yetman on down to the far side corner. Ira Podubny gives chase here as it's moved by Jersey for Nate Schnarr across the red line, across the blue line, right past 2, walks in on goal, now goes the back, and saved by Cece. And he gets the whistle. What a move by Nate Schnarr to wheel through the Otters defense. Puts it on the backhand, but can't stuff it through Cole Cece, who squeezes the pads together and has the Otters still within 2. Erie wins this face-off. Another face-off win for Erie, and they'll snap it down the ice. 200 feet on the clear. And here comes Jersey to find Howell. His pass off his stick, bouncing at the Otters line, and again left out at center ice. Nick Suzuki can take over. Back for Liam Howell across the neutral zone as Drysdale chases against Ratcliffe. Ratcliffe already with a hat trick here tonight, and Drysdale able to take that puck away, rattle it up the boards, but not out. Settled by Schnarr, now Jersey. Left side circle. Suzuki, wrist shot. That sails high. Off the corner glass, along the dasher, and it'll roll back all the way to Guelph territory. 20 seconds left on this power play. Here comes Mackenzie and whistle. On right side, off the skate of the lawn. It gets down deep to Erie territory. Drysdale's going to find it behind the net. He'll bounce it down the boards again. And 200 feet back down the length of the ice. 3 seconds. And out of the box comes Ryan Martin. Erie has killed off 3 of them here tonight. With possession, however, it's Toropchenko into the Erie zone. Wheels behind the net. Watched by Jacob Golden. Trying to stay with him. Has him wrapped up as Lalonde from the blue line. Skips one wide to the far side. Samarukov holds in. Lalonde once more. Wrist shot. Sticked off the glass and over to the far boards by goaltender Cece. Erie's going to find it. And Yetman trying to get around Samarukov. Sidesteps him as he drops it off to the corner. Trying to chop after it. Lalonde gets there first. Reverses for Samarukov. And the Guelph Storm look to sprint out to center ice. The pass is off a skate, fouled by Jake Golden. Right at center red, chopped at by the Otters' Maxim Golan, and now Emmett Sproul comes in. Rubbed off the puck by Toropchenko. Lifted out to center by Guelph. 2 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock. The lead is 2. The Storm with a hat trick from Isaac Ratcliffe. As the Otters pick it up behind the net after the dump, and Chaika takes over. The handoff for Jacob Golden. Continues on down low. Golod chases after it, spiked off of his stick. Pushed ahead for Toropchenko, and then Entwistle with the man on his back, taken away nicely by Emmett Sproul, and Erie comes back in. Looking for Golod, passes off a stick, and Erie offside. Reaching was Chaika, just couldn't get there in time. And the whistle sounds, Erie's offside. Erie did have to come from behind in this building. in the first meeting. They trailed 3-2 heading into the third period, but the Guelph Storm answered early in the third period to make it 4-2. The Otters would net 2, including a goal late to tie it up with the netminder off, and then winning it in overtime. As this one will go down to Erie ice, and an icing call whistled against the Storm with 3 minutes and 2 seconds off the clock. Here in the third. I'm curious of this one because the Kingston Frontenac's looking to down the Ottawa 67s. And they have. 15-game losing streak is off the boards. They knock out the number one team in the Ontario Hockey League. 3-2 Ottawa has fallen to the Kingston Frontenacs. We get back to action here. Here's Alex Gritz. He has the goal for Erie tonight. Chips it down low. Grounds by the Storm. Knifed off a stick, and Hoffman's going to find it the right circle. Let the shot go. That one sails just wide. They've gotten a body on it. A defenseman, a couple of them jumped in front of Brendan Hoffman. As it's forced back to Erie ice, Kishnick goes after it. On his back is Zachary Roberts. Now Kishnick can bounce it up the wall. Here's Gritz. On further, off the skate of Daniel D'Amato when the Guelph Storm take over. Here's Shard in his own right side. Watched by Kishnick. Jammed on the brakes behind the net. Tripped up by his own man, Suzuki. Erie feeds it up the boards, but not out. They got the top line on against the Otters' fourth line right now. Bounce back behind the Erie net. Off the side of the cage. Erie tried to reach him, pounce on it. That was Cole Ceci, but D'Amato can find it. Skated out of danger here by Hoffman. And Joe Mack leaves it left side. There was no one there because Erie was changing on the play. But that will at least allow the Otters to finish a change, as you would want to get that one in down deep. He didn't know that he didn't have his sidecar with him as D'Amato was heading off on the change. Dumped in behind the Otters net. Suzuki to Ratcliffe. Left side, back down for Nick Suzuki. In front, looking for Schnarr. And they couldn't get it on his tape as Gordiev shoots this one off a body. It's blocked out to center ice. As Suzuki can't take the hand off. The Otters Drysdale can take it the other way. On for Selin. His shot off a stick and out of play. Sent to the near side netting of the corner, and the whistle sounds. 15:23 to go, third period. Storm lead 3-1. As they continue to try to find some consistency here. Home ice at least has been good to them. A plus 46 goal differential on home ice. When they're on the road, they're looking for the 20th road win of the season here tonight. But a minus 4 goal differential when away from the Sleeman Center, as Liam Howe can't get around Curtis Henry after the face-off taken by the Storm, and a penalty on the way as Howe is dumped as he throws down Drysdale. Penalty was behind that, and Henry did not like the extra hit from Howe on Drysdale. Entwistle and Yetman got tied up behind that pass right before Drysdale took it behind the goal. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Erie took the first penalty. It's going to be Yetman going for tying up Entwistle. And then a couple more after that, maybe. But Yetman, an interference call. He has his shaking his head. And I'm right there with him. So it'll be a power play. A fourth one here for the Storm. They've let him really go up until that point. And that, we'll leave it at that. Face off in the neutral zone. The only man in the box is Yetman. As Suzuki has it skip off his stick, so he's forces to shoot this one in. Howell protects the puck along the near wall. Chaika steps into him. Glove down by Liam Howell, and he's buried by Jack Duff. On top of the puck here is Liam Howell. They finally get back up, and they'll find Jersey along the blue line. Gives right. It's Howell. At the face-off dot, center point once more, Jersey. For Suzuki, one-time shot, save made, rebound, pouncing on it is CC. He finds it with the left hand. And he holds on with 28 seconds off that power play clock. Yetman in the box a second time tonight. As the Otters, well, going into Sunday's action, they were the least penalized team. 24 penalty minutes will change that. 50 combined penalty minutes on Sunday with the Otters and the Knights. And they've been shorthanded. This is their fourth time. As the Storm win this faceoff. Jersey fires one. That's blocked. Blocked by Cheka. He's slow to get up. Fed right. Howell, center point. Jersey, Suzuki, one-timer. That's blocked by Martin. And the Otters, it's a mash unit in their own zone. They try to get off as Garrett Podubny with a steal. And he comes the other way with it. Podubny twists away and tries to chip it back for Jack Duff, but couldn't get there in time. Erie does get two fresh bodies with it, however. But into the zone, here comes Guelph. Shoveled along the blue line here as Garrett Podubny after it. Can shovel it ahead. Golden follows up. One-on-one here against Suzuki. Wheels right. In down deep now. Peels off towards the corner. He's rounded the play by Nate Schnarr. 50 seconds left in the kill here, but some great work by Erie once again. Ratcliffe now trying to walk around Henry. Tied up by Golden. Forced to take the puck to the near side corner. Jersey at the point now. Left side, Mackenzie Entwistle looking for Suzuki on the right side. They set up Jersey at the point. His shot, that's blocked by Erie, and they can move ahead. They got numbers. Selin with Henry. Brendan Selin left side. Henry drags the line. Floated for Henry, and it just skips over his stick. And the puck loose to the far side where Entwistle. After it, chopped at by Joe Mack. 17 seconds on the power play. They find Mackenzie Entwistle. Henry looking to get back with it. Forces him to the near side corner. 11 seconds on the power play. Samarukov holds. Drifts to his left. Gives the Camiso at the faceoff dot. Thrown to the front. Chopped down low. Drysdale wraps a man up. 2 seconds left on the kill. Erie's killed off another one here. Played the line and out of the zone. And out of the box comes Chad Yetman. And Yetman steals the puck. Looks on in. Turns around, waits, turns, fires. Oh, off a leg and stopped by the leg of Popovich. And cleared to center ice by Guelph as Chad Yetman nearly out of the box and onto the scoreboard. They give right for Hoffman. Chips it for his line mate, Tomato. Forces it down deeper along the half wall as he's tied up by Keegan Stevenson. Erie's Alex Gritz shovels it along the line. Drysdale calmly holds in. Knocked down with a glove to the far side wall. Fed behind the net. Here's Marcus Phillips to take over. And he hit. Oh, Cook out. Oh, he coughs it up. Erie after it. And they can't get a handle on it. Just rolled past Tomato. As Drysdale holds in from the point. Shimmies and delivers it off the body of Tomato. Followed up by Gritz. Tomato once more. Man open left side. It's Duff. Wrist shot. Stick save made. And the rebound to the near side wall. Fouled by Toropchenko. He'll lift it up off the glass to center. Erie resets. 12:05 to play here in the third. Erie down by 2 as D'Amato tucks it in right side. One hand on the stick. Knifes it to the corner. Battling with Hanley now. Yetman to help out. But it's Mackenzie Entwistle. A wheel behind his net. Takes over and charges out towards neutral ice. 2 men on him. And Yetman takes the puck away. And whistle sounds because Guelph was offside. Erie tried to charge back, and they got a touch on it here, but the whistle will sound with 11:49 to go. Erie down by 2. False face off here. Yetman is going to be turned around. And now what do we got here? They want to make a change. You can't here. Blasted in by Guelph after they win the draw. And Ryan Martin ties up along the far boards. Into the corner. Roberts tied up by Ryan Martin. And Erie can prod this one loose. And ahead goes McDougall. And then right side, Garrett Podubny has it worked off his stick. But he can chase and beat that one out by Hanley. Surprised he didn't call anything there as Erie gets the puck. Here's in front. Yetman, his shot. They get a stick on it and block it wide. Camiso. Golden now. Battling along the near half wall. Erie backed up and it allowed the Storm to move it behind their net. Rattle it off the far boards as Zachary Roberts feeds it out to center red. Here's McDougall in some trouble at neutral ice. Stick handles from one man and now has some room to skate as he brings it into the zone right wing side with 9 minutes off the clock here in the third. Bouncing puck in the slot here. Almost picked up by McDougall. Man tripped up. Nothing on the way. It's out to center ice. Lifted towards the Erie zone. And Henry on back against Liam Howe. Bumps it along for Emmett Sproul. Off of his stick. Sproul stays after it. Poke checked away by Entwistle. And they hold it into the zone, and Liam Howe has some room to skate, gives in front for Tovchenko, and it just misses, hits off the end boards as Erie turns it over the near circle. Lalonde has it, feed it to the front, that was blocked, and Drysdale can find it, chip it behind his net, Chaika there for the Otters. Stripped to the puck nicely, however, by Toropchenko. It stays loose behind the Erie net. Moved along for Sproul from Henry, and he can lift this out the center, and he finds Chaika right side. 2-on-2 into the zone, Chaika waits, hands off the Sproul, wrist shot, glove saved by goaltender Popovich. And he holds on with 10:14 to go as Sproul tried from 55 feet out. 10:14 remains, half a period to go. And boy, are they really.
Tonight's winning 50-50 number is T573083.
Storm are really going after Drysdale, making life difficult on him. You can't blame him. Go right after the 16-year-old. He has been. Seems to factor in a lot here for the Erie Otters. 3 goals and 6 points over his last 8 games. Leads all rookie defensemen in scoring with 31 points as the Otters strip him into the puck at center, but Samorukov can follow up. And Jersey back behind his net. Out to Ralph, neutral ice. Mack on his back. The Otters force him off the puck in the neutral zone, and then Samorukov feeds it back towards his own end. Midway through this period, 3-1 with 9:40 left in this hockey game in regulation time. Camiso delivers it down to the near side corner. Cedric Ralph picks it up there, angles it for Jersey at the blue line, quickly sent across the zone, and Erie diving as Samorukov almost picked that one off. They could have been off on an odd man rush. So they step around Daniel Singer. Here's Camiso now. Flips this one towards the front. That's gloved down nicely by Joe Mack. Found by Selin. Bumped along for Jake Golden, who jumps into the rush. As he spins, gets his puck into the zone. Ahead for Joe Mack with a man. On for Singer. Walks in. Hits the side of the net as he had Popovich down and out. And the Otters forced back to center ice. Oh, glorious chance for Daniel Singer. Is in pretty tight. There wasn't a whole lot of real estate to work with, but he puts it off the side of the net. Tie up here at neutral ice. Fouled by McDougall. Nobody on that far side for Erie. And a free play for Phillips to grab that puck. Moves it for Samorukov. He'll snap it head to center ice. Settled by Schnarr. Coughs it up to Chad Yetman. Erie comes in 3-on-2. Yetman walks in. Wrist shot. Shoulder stop made. Knocked down towards the goaltender with a bunt play by Yetman. But it settles behind the net. Erie plays it out to the blue line for Ryan Martin. Right back for Gara Podubny now. Bouncing puck. Has to shoot it back down low for McDougall. Shoveled for Yetman near side. Erie pressing here. Podubny looking for it. Tied up with his own man Jack Duff, and the Storm can take it away from him. They're moving ahead to center for Suzuki with 8:15 to play in the third. Erie down by 2. But they have turned up the pressure here in the last couple of minutes after another great PK from the Erie Otters. Daniel D'Amato now. Chop it into the near side corner. Fourth line off for Erie. Phillips moves it over far boards. Hoffman chases after his Toropchenko. Plays it off the stick of Drysdale to the Erie zone. Watched by Entwistle. And here's now Henry on the D-to-D pass. Man blows a tire for the Storm. Down goes Howell as Drysdale ahead for Hoffman. Cross for Henry. And he marches this one out to center ice. Pass behind Alex Gritz as the Otters lose possession. Toropchenko takes over in his own end and wheels a drop off into the corner for Phillips. D-to-D Hanley and out to center. Settled by Toropchenko now to the right side. Steps on the Jets now, walks out in front, shoots this one, getting a piece is CC, and the rebound to the corner. Swept out to the line, but not out. Liam Howe holds in. Poke check by Hoffman, but it's still loose inside Erie territory. Now Toropchenko forced out the center by D'Amato. The Long's going to blast this one in. Slowed back behind the net by goaltender CC. Changes on for both teams. 7:05 to go. 3-1 hockey game. The Storm lead. Golod, skate the stick. 2 Storm pounce on him. They take the puck away. It's Ralph. Hits the brakes, finds a late man. Lalonde winds up, slap shot. That one off a leg wide, and in some trouble is Chaika. He's hurt slow as he tries to get back up. Let's look out. Shot from the point. Getting just enough of it is CC. That was more of a hold-in that went on goal, and CC makes a good reactionary save. Gordeev, another one for the goal. Deflected in. Keegan Stevenson with his 18th of the year. Deflects the point shot past CC. And the Storm go up by 3. After all that pressure, the Otters just could not come up with it. And as much as they pressed, just a deflection from about 15 feet out by Keegan Stevenson elevates that puck over the blocker side of Cece, and the Storm open up a 4-1 lead. Six and a half to go still. Rattled off the dasher to the near side board. Selin runs into Schnarr. Joe Mack can find it. Feed it out to center ice. Ryan Martin will follow up. That's the play by Daniel Singer, loose at neutral ice. Pushed ahead, and here's Joe Mack into the zone. Side with 6:17 to go. Keegan Stevenson, 6th round pick in 2016 from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. He's got his 18th of the year. And with time winding down here in the third, the Otters in a hole. It's 4-1. Otters fans, Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk, the official milk choice of the Erie Otters. That's Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. Pick up a gallon today at your local grocer. Time winding down here from Guelph. The Otters trail 4-1 as Keegan Stevenson adds a little more insurance here in the third. As the Guelph Storm fire this one ahead for Suzuki, right wing side. Trying to give out in front. Oh, look out. Here's Ratcliffe. He's open. Kick save, CC. And he slows this one down and covers up. Goal comes in 13-23 as Keegan Stevenson with his 18th of the year makes it 4-1. Under 6 to go. Chayka of the Storm can't hold in from the blue line. Stripped to the puck at center ice here. The Otters trying to pounce on it, bouncing around it. Center ed, and Chayka rather can slow it down. Here's Ralph on in front. Look out, play to the front of the goal. Here's another stop by Cece. Camiso gives the blue line. Semarukov, poke check by Singer. Backs up, gives a little ground. His dish intended for Joe Mack. He trips a man up, and the Otters move on forward. Here's Selin, right wing side. Brendan Selin, tuck it down to the corner for Joe Mack. Now Singer behind the goal. Twist back behind the net. Ralph cuts him off, but he reverses once more to gives to Joe Mack. Short angle try at the side of the net. Again, cycled for Singer in the corner. Bumped by Ralph. Erie finds Kishnick at the blue line, able to hold in. Back down low, into the corner for Brendan Selin. Joe Mack there also, activating his Kishnick, but it's ramped up by Stevenson, and out of the zone it goes. Erie offside as they touch this puck. 5:04 remaining, neutral zone whistle. As a little pushing and shoving from center red right in front of the benches. Camiso ends up down along the ice. Barking back and forth with Daniel Singer. Not sure if anything's going to come out of this. With the doors stay closed, and just usher everybody to their respective benches. And now another whistle. Finally ushers Ralph and Stevenson into their bench. 5:04 remains here. Third period. Erie trails 4-1. And now we got penalties. From the benches, they wouldn't stop, so Camiso and Singer will now come to the penalty boxes. Both with misconducts. And we got to get down to 4-on-4 here. Neither team realizes it. I thought it was just going to be misconducts. It is unsportsmanlike. 2 minutes, not the misconduct penalty added up. So 2 minutes of 4-on-4. And here we go. With speed, Toropchenko left side. Steps around Drysdale, but forced to the corner by Henry, who plants him with a shoulder check into the boards. Gola looking for it. Henry and Toropchenko keep going back and forth at each other. And now Drysdale can carry out the center ice. Chenko left side. Drifts, slows things down now. Twists it along, looking for Maxim Gola. That pass is picked off by Toropchenko. Here comes Entwistle the other way, 2-on-1. Entwistle, nice stick lift as he goes to the backhand. Kick save by Cece as he rounds Mackenzie Entwistle. Drysdale cruises back the other way. Wheels wide right along the goal line. At the corner now, puts to the boards. It's a bouncing puck towards the circle for Maxim Golan. Instead found by Toropchenko. And then Lalonde will hold on to this one. He finds Fedor Gordeev. He drifts down to the right side, hits the brakes, feeds it across the line. Knocked by Chad Yetman there as Suzuki can take over. Lifted by Podubny. The puck settles near side corner. First man to it is Nick Suzuki. For Ratcliffe behind the net. Watched by Henry and Drysdale. Put off the skate of Jamie Drysdale. He'll flip it to himself with 50 seconds left here, 4-on-4. Scoops it ahead for Chad Yetman. Knuckled back for Henry. Erie in some trouble here. Still trying to get this one out of their zone. They played off the skates of Drysdale. His pass. Now Garrett Podubny can bring it ahead. 2-on-2 the other way. Podubny, wrist shot, shoulder save. Rebound out in front. Erie just skates by it. They're going to be a little harder on that puck as the Otters can nearly pick this one off. A stretch pass. Picked off by Golden for a second there, but followed up by Hanley, who wheels ahead to center with it and leaves it for Suzuki. Taken off his blade nicely by Golden. 20 seconds left here, 4-on-4. Suzuki intercepts a pass and works left side. Suzuki to Hanley at the point. They set up 4-on-4 now. Marcus Phillips along the near side boards, and LA Kings pick himself. Along the near boards, and now penalty on the way from the Otters. A holding call they had. Phillips wrapped up. And with 3:09 remaining in the third period, the Otters back shorthanded for a fifth time tonight. PK's 4 for 4. Face off to the left of Cece. 5 seconds of a 4-on-3 power play. Out of the box come two players as they hold left side. Howell down along the goal line. Schnarr going to drive out in front. Pat stop made by Cece as they power that puck towards the net. The whistle sounds as Cole Cece was pushed across that line. It will not count. Nothing there. And Erie shorthanded for 1:48 left. This will take us down into the final 2 minutes of play. With 1:08 left in regulation, if Erie kills this one off, Garrett Podubny's the man in the box. Face off, won by Guelph. They hold far side. Bouncing puck to the circle. Selin can shoot this one as he finds the bouncing biscuit. Angles it off the boards and down ice. 4-1 game here. The Guelph Storm holding on home ice, looking for their 20th victory on home ice. Erie looking to double their win total on the road from last season. They only won 6 games on the road last year, and they have 11 this season. Still with 11 games after this. 11 games total, not on the road. Shipped into the far side corner as Jack Duff ties up with Schnarr. 3 bodies aside along the far side corner battle. Selin tried to deliver it up the far wall, and then they end up back into the corner, battling and whacking away once again. Selin tries to get the can opener. He does. He lifts a stick and will feed this one on to the netminder Popovich. With 45 seconds to play with this power play, the second unit begins to come on, then Erie's PK. They'll give ground here as Entwistle tucks it into the zone. Angled for the near boards. Entwistle gets back. Stevens, who made this a 3-goal game, tucks it up the wall. Wrapped up once more. Golden can find it. Holds, and rips it around the wall, and this will bounce, skipping to the far side corner on the clear. 20 seconds left with Garrett Podubny in the box. Near side, Gritz steps around a man, but it's Entwistle with the puck, and into the zone he comes. Camiso feeds it across. Erie gets a stick on that pass as the puck will trickle to the far corner. Toropchenko now with 5 seconds left. Bounces onto the near side for Entwistle. Holds, throws it to the front, picked off. Here they got a man ahead of the play as they intercept that pass, and they'll find Garrett Podubny out of the box. Here's Podubny in on goal, tied up, still gets a shot away, gets it right back, and he ends it wide. And a penalty shot for Garrett Podubny. Oh, his fellow countryman Samorukov put the crowbar into the midsection and didn't give him an opportunity, and Garrett Podubny with his first penalty shot opportunity. He's 3 for 5 on shootout attempts this year in his career, 3 for 8 in shootouts, and he's got a chance here with a penalty shot. 59 seconds remain. Podubny, the left-hander, takes it right. Now walks to the face-off dot, goes to the glove hand, and stopped by Popovich. I think Popovich knew exactly where he was going with that. He was not fooled at all. Podubny wanted to go glove hand. He's been going glove hand the entire game. The Otters have really been testing that glove hand much of the night. And Popovich was not given that. 59 seconds remain. 4-1 remains. As the Otters skip one towards the goal after a face-off win. Bouncing puck. Kishnik finds it. Lifts it onto the near side corner. Now Peter Chenko wheels behind the net. Steps around one man, but two bodies on after him behind the net. A third will power the puck away from him, and Ralph can skip this to center ice. 38 seconds remain as the Guelph Storm really forced to play a game that I don't think they really wanted to play. Look out, Martin lost the stick now. They send it towards the front. Martin was still without a blade. Loose into the near corner. Kishnik trying to move it up the near wall. 24 seconds remain. He can find Emmett Sproul and get this out to center ice with Zachary Roberts on his back. They get it right back into the zone left side. Poke check by Martin. 15 seconds to go. Erie sees this one loose into the circles as Ralph tied up by 4 Erie Otters. They'll bump it ahead for Sproul now. He'll whack into the zone, and that's going to do it in this hockey game. As the Guelph Storm snapping around the boards, that'll do it on the clock here in the third. As the Otters gave it all they could. They fired 29 shots on goal. Popovich was good enough. The Storm down the Otters 4-1 here in regulation. Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show is coming up after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
What's up, guys? It's Elena. And when it comes to dating, many people say love has gotten lost. But if you still believe in love, Match is the app for you. Match has created millions of love stories. They've been #1 in first and second dates, #1 in marriages, and over 1 million babies made. Plus, the Match app got rid of swiping, so people put more thought into their choices. You can now view photos and read more about the people you see. So download the Match app for free today and find someone who believes in love just like you do.
Tired of sucking on cough drops all day for your sore throat, but not finding the right relief? That's because cough drops don't numb pain. Yeah, the truth hurts, but you're not a sucker. Try Cepacol. It's different. Just one Cepacol Instamax lozenge has 2 max-strength pain relievers and cools in seconds. It's the numbing relief you need to knock out sore throat fast. Find it at Walmart or your nearest retailer when sore throat strikes, and this time, strike back. Cepacol. Feel the difference.
When you have a business function to host, you want the best. Hi, I'm Lauren from Valerio's. We offer catering from small to large events, and from full service to delivery or pickup, Valerio's has you covered. Subtrays, wraps, salads, Italian dishes, baked chicken, pastas, all prepared fresh with homemade ingredients. Valerio's Catering is ready when you are. Call us, Valerio's, with free convenient locations.
Valerio's, fresh from Italy to you.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Sleeman Center where the Otters fall 4-1. The hands of the Guelph Storm. A hat trick for Isaac Ratcliffe is the decision maker. Erie would open the scoring but couldn't find much more after that. A good bounce-back game for Anthony Popovich, who had allowed 4+ goals in 4 of his last 5 starts. Not tonight. Shut the door on the Erie Otters as the Storm take this hockey game 4-1. Welcome you back, fans. I'm Aaron Cooney inside the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. And into our recap we go as, yes, Erie did open the scoring. Alex Gritz with his 10th of the season. Set up by Mac Dougal and Brendan Zellen. That'll be it for the Erie Otters. That goal comes at 10:45. Gritz his 10th, his 6th in his last 12 games. Erie led 1-0, but with just 56.5 seconds left in the first period, Isaac Ratcliffe will begin the start of quite a game for the captain, number 19 of this squad. He's set up by Nate Schnarr in front, just a blown coverage by the Otters on this chance. They're looking to make a change. They just didn't get the defensive coverage back where it needed to be when trying to, they didn't get the puck in deep the other way. And as the Guelph Storm quick up this quickly into their Erie zone, they took advantage of the Otters. 3 men trapped below the goal line. Schnarr finds Ratcliffe all by himself in front of that. He puts it home on the backhand. Tied at 1 after 1. Ratcliffe will complete the trick in the second. He scores at 1:19 of the second period. And that's a big body at 6'6", 204 pounds in front of the Erie net. Deflects a Samarukov shot past Cece. It's 2-1. And then Ratcliffe shorthanded, his 40th of the season for Nick Suzuki and Marcus Phillips. They created a 2-on-1 shorthanded. Finished off by Ratcliffe. 3-1 Storm lead. Erie in the third. They were pressing. They were giving what they could. Popovich made a couple good saves, bailed out with some defensive play to not allow second chance opportunities. Those rebounds were there, but the Otters could not put anything back towards the net. No real second chance opportunities for Erie, despite those pucks laying out there. And it comes to 13-23. Keegan Stevenson deflects a shot in front of Cole Ceci up over his blocker's side. The Fedor Gordeev half slapper deflected in. Guelph takes a 4-1 lead. A chance, I'll tell you, a great penalty killing all night for the Erie Otters. They go 5 for 5 tonight against the number 4 power play in the OHL. And as they kill off the 5th penalty with just a minute left, Jacob Golden finds Garrett Podubny springing out of the box. Podubny hooked on the play. He gets a penalty shot, and they had been testing Popovich's glove the whole time, all game long. And Podubny went back to the glove hand. Popovich not fooled by the move at all. He knew Garrett Podubny was going glove hand the entire way. Makes the save on the penalty shot. And the Otters fall tonight, 4-1. Your final. This is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show. 3,714 on attendance here tonight from the Sleeman Center on a Friday night as the Otters fall 4-1. Storm prevailed to get their first win of the season against the Erie Otters. 4-1 the final. They outshoot Erie 31-29. Both teams scoreless on the power play. Erie 0 for 2 on the power play. 5 for 5 in the PK for the Erie Otters tonight. That is the bright spot if you look at it. The PK continues to have a solid month of February. But it's a Storm prevailing 4-1 here tonight with 4 unanswered goals along the way. Let's take a look at tonight's Ironworkers Local U number 3's Ironman of the game with tonight's 3 stars. Anthony Popovich, 3rd star with 28 saves for the victory. Nick Suzuki with 2 assists, the 2nd star. And with the hat trick, Isaac Ratcliffe is your number 1 star as the Guelph Storm make it 2 wins in a row for them in this week. To start on Monday with a win over the Flint Firebirds in overtime 5-4. Erie drops this one 4-1. And a game in hand they could not exercise, trying to chase down the Sarnia Sting and the Windsor Spitfires. As it looks like the Sting have gone on to down the North Bay Battalion. 6-2 is your final there. And looks like the Kitchener Rangers may pull this one out, so they'll inch ahead further. So 2 games in hand on the Sarnia Sting. They trail them by 8. 2 games in hand on the Windsor Spitfires. They still trail them by just 5 points. So, big games coming up as the Otters right back at it tomorrow. The Owen Sound Attack idle tonight. They take on the Otters. They're waiting at home at the Harry Lumley Bayshore Community Center. We'll have that for you. Face off at 7:30. Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show begins at 7:15. For Ann Ashcraft back in studio, I'm Aaron Cooney saying goodnight. Your final score: Guelph Storm down the Erie Otters 4-1. Tomorrow night, Erie visits the Owen Sound Attack, final meeting of the season between those two Midwest Division rivals. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
This is Carl on his motorcycle.
Let's ride till we run out of gas.
And this is Carl off his motorcycle.
Balsa wood is very different than teak. People confuse the two.
On his motorcycle.